No, I tell them I like the separation of church and state, you know, work at work, home at home.
Do you also like your commute then? Because I feel like people who like
Yes.
being in office also like mentally prepare for work and then they decompress on
Yes.
the way home. They listen to a podcast or something.
Yes, ma'am. I have a whole hour of commute because I live in Clarksville and I work in Nashville.
Oh, wow.
So, but
Yeah.
I take the back roads. So I work off of Rosa Parks. So
Yeah.
you can take the old Clarksville Highway all
Yes.
straight to my house.
Mm-hmm.
So it is a beautiful drive. And by the time I get to work, I'm already fresh. And when I leave work, even if it has been a hard day, by
Mm-hmm.
the time I get home, I already unwind. I put whatever, a podcast, music, or a book. And by the time I get home, I'm nice and fresh. So
Wow.
I
Yeah.
love it. I love it.
I love that.
I
I used to live in Clarksville as well and commute every day. And I used to tell people all the time the commute was terrible, but it definitely gives you time before work and after work to like fully decompress so that by the time you make it home or to work, your mind is clear.
Yes.
You've had an hour to mentally prepare and leave the day
Yeah.
behind.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Like, and I don't have to take the highway unless I choose to do that.
mm,
Because, like I live between exit, I don't know if you're familiar with 24, but I live between exit 11 and exit 19.
Okay.
I'm like, like by mile marker 15, that's where my
Yeah.
house is.
mhm.
So like when I feel therein, so I take, exit 11 and go into the back roads on exit 31. But if not, I can take the whole back roads and never see the highway. Because I get out on Rosa Parks and I'm like right
You're
on
right there.
by the
Yeah.
metro center.
Mhm.
So yep, I don't have to take the highway for anything if I don't, if I don't want to.
Wow.
I love that. I don't miss that drive, but I do miss the time that it would allow me to just like decompress.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know. I'm one of the weird ones. People in the office complaining like, oh my God, we have to go back to the office. Not me. I'm happy.
I am definitely, I fall more in the commute complainer bucket than I do in the pro commute bucket. But I think it's because I don't like, I I have a pet. And so I always like, especially living alone, I'm like rushing home because I want to see him. You have three? And it's just me. So I'm like, oh, I'm always feel like I'm like rushing around rather than like enjoying my commute. And I also get motion sickness. And so if I'm in the car for too long, I start to just like feel terrible. And so um I definitely prefer something a little shorter. But I do still
Found the
like
right combination.
yes, yeah, I like a little bit of music. I do like the routine, right? Like it is nice to have. I'm a big routine person. So,
Yeah. Yeah. I have three puppies. Well, they're not puppies. They're older now, but they little dogs. They little bitty ones.
okay. I have an Australian Shepherd, so he's kind of like mid-size, high energy. So I get home and I'm like, "Oh, we gotta play, we gotta walk, we gotta like do all the things." So,
I know, but they become part of your family.
he is my child and he gets treated as such. Definitely one of those people.
Yeah. Welcome, everyone. We're just talking about commute. So, the meeting hasn't started.
Good morning, everyone. Just giving people some time to join in, and I am declining as many bots and AIs as I possibly can. But
Yeah.
feel free to drop in the chat how's your morning going. If this is your first time being able to join us, welcome. If this is your first time just being able to join us in a while, welcome. Glad you were able to join us today. Super excited about today's call. So just want to give people some time to get transitioned in. We know that people are joining from going from one meeting to the next, going from one location to the next. And so just want to allow some time for people to get situated, but we're keeping our eye on the chat. So feel free to drop anything in there. while we just let some time go past. Um, we were talking about morning commutes and just all the things, work, driving in Nashville, all the things that are just designed to drive you crazy. So hopefully this this meeting today is also just an opportunity to just breathe, maybe take a woosah for the first time if you've been running from meetings all morning, sending emails all morning, especially if you work from home. I know I try not to make a habit of when I work from home immediately just opening my laptop and getting to work and just completely abandoning my morning routine. So hopefully if you work from home, this gives you a chance to like just take a beat, a much needed beat, especially if like Melissa said, working from home, you don't get the opportunity to just stand firm in your boundaries as much. And so we definitely want to honor um, those joining the call from home, from your cars, from all walks of life. Feel free to come off mute in the meantime and, just say good morning if you like, introduce yourself, let us know the name of your org, no pressure. Um, and we'll get started in a bit. I did want to note that in case you noticed, our newsletter platform, we transitioned from MailChimp to MyEmma. Super excited about that. If you've been with us for long enough, you know that we've endured some tech issues with MailChimp, and so we were just looking for a new transition, a platform to transition to that just gave us like a bit of a smoother send for people, more user friendly and all the things. And so we finally found that in MyEmma. Super excited about that. So we started that in August. Another thing that is just going to be a little bit different is that the newsletters will be sent bi-weekly instead of weekly, just because we also want to honor the feedback that we've gotten about just people's emails being spammed or getting lost in spam. And so we know that reducing how often we're sending our newsletters are a big part of that. So just in the meantime, please just make sure you're keeping an eye out for a SMS option that we'll be incorporating soon, just so that it's easier maybe for those to find the village link if you aren't on the calendar invites. But all the information that you'll need still lives in that newsletter. We'll just be sending it bi-monthly instead of every week. So that's just a quick update while people are still joining. I know that we've already just gotten some questions about, hey, I haven't received the newsletter this week. Is everything okay? So just want to confirm everything is okay. We're just reducing how often we're sending newsletters just so that we're giving people time to retain the information that we're putting in them. And so we just aren't spamming anyone's emails. And so next week, if you were able to join us last week, Benias with Black Mental Health Village started part one of his stress management training series. And so we'll be continuing that series um, virtually next week. And so, of course, the link to join that is in the newsletter. The following newsletter that will go out will have all of Miranda's and TIRCC's information in there following today's call. So you guys know exactly where to find all how to get in contact with Miranda. She is amazing and she has such a knowledge about which you guys will get there. Of course, we'll also just drop things in the chat and just be able to kind of keep up with how you guys would like to interact with TIRCC or learn more about TIRCC immediately after today's call, during today's call. So just kind of wanted to tee that up a little bit. I am going to pause in case anybody just needs a second before we get started, would like to come off mute. If not, no pressure again. Just want to give people time to hop on, get acclimated, so we'll get things started about 11:10, so in a few minutes. So just hopefully take the time, get situated. Like I said, come off mute if you need anything. If not, no pressure. But hope everybody has had a restful week, start of the week. We know that there's so much going on. So hopefully you're just taking moments to rest, taking moments to find joy. even in the work that you guys do. We know that we have to be aware of all the things politically, socially, all the time, and that can just weigh and put a lot of stress and all the things on our minds. And so we know that the stress management training that Benias is doing is just always very timely, especially for our nonprofit leaders. And so if you weren't able to join us last week for that, no worries. Please, please, please feel free to join us next week. Invite members of your team to join, and just make sure that that's a free resource, that people will be equipped with the skills to not only manage stress for themselves, but also just be able to identify stressors in their other colleagues and, members for the programs that they serve. We just want to make sure that everybody has that knowledge, that resource that they can tap into. Following the week after that, we'll be in person for our Health Justice Coalition interest meeting. The information for that is also linked in our newsletter, and I will drop it in the chat today in a bit, probably towards the end of the meeting, just so that you guys can get tapped into that if you're interested. But otherwise, we'll get started in a minute here. And Miranda, you have co-hosting privileges. Just wanted to make sure. If
Yeah.
you want to test it out really quickly.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
Okay, perfect.
Is everyone in Middle Tennessee right now? I know sometimes in the summer are in different places or working from patients.
I'm in Antioch. I think that's technically
Yeah. Oh, where our
Um,
headquarters is.
I know Dawn, if we have anybody that's joining the call that may not be in Tennessee, it'll probably likely be Dawn. I think that she typically joins us from Alabama. So Dawn, feel free to let us know where you're joining us from today. I know summer's ending and school is starting back, so traveling right now has probably, hopefully,
Yeah, slow down a little. Routine is back for everyone. Wonderful.
shout out to Dawn for tuning in all the way from Birmingham, Alabama. Alrighty. Well, I do want to go ahead and get us started and honor our host time today. I know people will, as we join, just be getting acclimated to all things Turk. But I think we can just go ahead and get the ball rolling. So a few weeks ago, we had the honor of joining Turk at their office, which is in South Nashville. I, in the middle of the meeting, I was like, oh, like Turk is in Antioch. And I was quickly corrected and was like, this is South Nashville, this is Antioch. So I was like, oh, okay. So Turk is technically in South Nashville. The office is beautiful. If you ever find yourself in the area, please just drive by and look at their beautiful building, the murals. It's just such a beautiful office space to be in. A few of our members got an opportunity, like I said, to be in the space, just kind of get acclimated, learn a little bit more about Turk. TIRCC also offers event spaces for nonprofits, not specifically for nonprofits, but we know that that's the network that we're talking to today. I know that you guys are always looking for event spaces, and so please just take a drive by if you ever find yourself in the area. But outside of how beautiful their office is, TIRCC just does some amazing work and amazing education for our nonprofits around just policy advocacy, specifically for immigrants and refugees. So super excited for them to be joining the call today, especially we know with everything that's going on and how vulnerable our communities are becoming, specifically our immigrant and refugee communities. We we know that so many of our village orgs serve our immigrant and refugee community. So we just want to make sure that we are all equipped with the knowledge that we need to navigate during these times. And so glad that Miranda could join us today. Please let us know if you guys have any questions in the middle of Miranda's presentation. I'll keep an eye on the chat. But hopefully that was an accurate tee up without me having my note cards in front of me.
Exactly. No, thank you, Shekinah, so much for inviting me back. And it's going to be so exciting to join all of you virtually. So I am very casual when it comes to virtual presentations. And so please feel free to come off mute, throw your virtual hand or physical hand up for a question to interrupt. I love questions. And if I cannot answer it, I can definitely take notes and get back to you all. So I'm just going to share a presentation that has just a little bit more information about TIRCC and some slides that we tailored to kind of this moment and this year, and also to you all as a group and community. And so really excited to be here with you all. So give me a second. I'm going to share my screen. All right, if someone could give me a thumbs up just to make sure you're seeing presentation. Wonderful. Well, I am here representing TIRCC, which is colloquially, oh man, that kind of got me tongue-tied today, but is what we're known as. That's our acronym, and it stands for the Tennessee Immigrant and Refugee Rights Coalition. And so we are a statewide organization, but our headquarters is here in Middle Tennessee, just because of the nature of our work and the geography of Tennessee. It's very helpful to be located in the middle when you are serving from Memphis to Mountain City. So we are excited to offer services to all of Tennessee, but mainly our largest presence, of course, is going to be in the cities. So Nashville, Clarksville, Murfreesboro, Chattanooga, Memphis, and Knoxville, with, of course, some work in between. So I am Miranda Arstikaitis. I am TIRCC's Development Director, and I started in January. I have a history of working for nonprofit in Nashville and have been doing development work for about 8 years. So it's been really exciting to continue to move upstream when it comes to addressing social issues and really stepping into the space of social justice and change happening, kind of on all levels. We'll talk about how TIRCC's work starts from very grassroots and goes up all the way to our legislative advocacy. But it's been so cool to learn so much about it and to really be a presence in the immigrant and refugee communities and to learn more about it. So I'm really excited to share more about us. So, of course, Shekinah was talking about the art, and Dawn mentioned this as well. We have the only building in Middle Tennessee that has murals on all 4 sides of our building. So you really can't miss us on Antioch Pike. It is a beautiful space and has a half-pitch soccer field. It has a playground, and it really is this welcoming space. And so we really think about our work at all levels, kind of going back to our mission and vision. So our mission as a statewide immigrant and refugee-led collaboration is to build power, amplify our voices, and organize communities to advocate for our rights. And it's all to the end of our vision, right? Which is a stronger, more inclusive Tennessee where people of all nationalities, immigration statuses, and racial identities can belong and thrive. In TIRCC, we kind of call that our guiding light. That is what all our work comes back to, is the belief that Tennessee wants this and is capable of creating communities at all levels that foster that belonging, because we know that contributes to stronger communities, stronger economies, and a place where people are not just living, but thriving. So how do we do this, right? So we have kind of 4 pillars that we like to talk about. And we'll kind of try to sum up a lot of our programs. I'll give some examples for each, but we have our organizing and power building work, which is really kind of the center of what we consider like the avenue to getting our work done. And so that includes our organizing team, which are people who are doing all of that grassroots work, right? Like they are building connections, they're helping people understand issues that they are facing and what they can do to participate in changing their communities to foster that thriving and belonging piece that is really our vision. And that includes power building. So the way we like to talk about that is kind of moving through leadership and being able to connect others to understand the environment in which we're all living in, and then participate and help us lead some of the campaigns. We also have political advocacy, and so that is kind of right at the highest level of our work, which is where we are advocating with legislation at the local, state, and federal level that is really impacting Tennesseans, and most specifically the immigrant and refugee communities that our members represent, and having their voices be heard, and providing avenues for them to take action. Then building belonging, obviously this is kind of our vision work where we're participating in narrative change, strategic communication, community education. We're hosting events, we're tying that into our campaigns. It's really a place for people, specifically allies, to get involved in our work. And then of course we have direct services. So we have a legal team, we have naturalization classes, we have our space, we have a program, and we add things as our has different needs. So they're able to fully participate in our communities. Okay, so we kind of went through. Does anyone have any questions about any of our pillars as I'm clicking through? Oh, I will mention our resource line. So this is a great opportunity, especially for other nonprofits, to feel like they have a place to point people. So we have a resource line that is managed 24/7, and we can accept people who have legal, referral, community-based questions, or need any kind of support in any language. And so it's a really great way for people across the state to be able to access services that best serve them in their native language. Okay, so we're going to talk a little bit about immigrants and refugees in Tennessee, because in the last 2 decades, just as Nashville has grown, our community of immigrants and refugees has also grown. We know that our largest job opportunities, which include construction, hospitality, and beyond, like in healthcare, are really supported by a very diverse group of people who are doing those jobs. And so as we've grown, we've seen that Nashville, and the face of Nashville, is really changing. And so we'll look at that kind of by the numbers. And when we're talking about immigrants, we're talking about people who are citizens, who are naturalized, green card, and who have kind of all the different types of status, because there are quite a few that are kind of lumped into what some of these numbers are going to show. So obviously there's a huge number of residents who identify as immigrants and refugees here in Tennessee. So 383,000. And I think this number was from 2022. So we know that it's even more about that. But they are participating, our community are participating in our economy. They're in our schools. They are our neighbors and our friends. They go to our church. And so it's really important to see that as the demographic is shifting, that our sense of community and how people are creating belonging in those communities is just continuing to get stronger. And then when we look at Nashville, we obviously have very diverse community. So 1 in 10 Nashvillians is foreign born. So was born somewhere else and migrated or immigrated here to be part of our community. So you can see a large portion is from Latin America. And then we have a lot of refugees who've been resettled from Africa and Central America, and then obviously some Asian immigrants as well. And so again, we're seeing that the immigrant population are entrepreneurs, especially in South Nashville. They're restaurateurs, and they are really participating in creating a lot of culture here in our city. So refugees are kind of a subset of immigrants, and they have a lot of different services. They have their own status, they have their own pathway to becoming part of the U.S. community, and most specifically Nashville and Tennessee. And there's a lot of support that refugees are provided. Refugees are often fleeing their home country because of violence or persecution, and then they are resettled through they go to a resettlement camp, and then they're often selected to be resettled in a third country, which could be the U.S., could be Canada, could be Greece, could be any of those other places that are open to refugees. Currently, our administration is not open to resettling refugees, so those programs have halted. And so we know that refugees, on average, spend about 10 years in a resettlement camp before they get to their final home. And that number is likely going to go up with refugees not being able to be resettled in the US anymore. But that doesn't mean that there aren't refugees here that need a lot of support, especially as their resettlement agencies and their public support as far as like the social services that they're able to access is actually going down. And so their needs will go up and their need to advocate will also go up. And so we partner, of course, with NICE, the Nashville International Center for Empowerment, Catholic Charities, because they have spent a lot of time building really strong relationships with the refugee communities. And a lot of them make their home in South Nashville and Antioch. Again, headquarters is located. And so you can see some of the top countries of origin: the Democratic Republic of Congo, Afghanistan. We have a big Somali population, Syria, Myanmar. And so it really is just very important that we continue to be thoughtful and engaging with our refugee community, especially in this moment. So spectrum of status, obviously this is a lot of the parts of the immigration experience that if you have not had to be gone through it, then you might not understand. There's so many different spectrums of status, and one of the things that is important about like our immigration program is to keep people moving through the status. So again, maybe they have some sort of temporary status, they have a work permit. Help our legal team helps lawful permanent residents and others move through and apply for statuses that could be give them a sense of security. And it's especially important for people who have green cards. And I was talking about our naturalization classes. Naturalization classes can be very expensive, and the naturalization process is very expensive. And so our work is really to help green card holders move through that process to become naturalized citizens through our classes and through legal representation from our team. Those who are specialized in immigration law in Tennessee are very small. There are only a handful of people who do that, and it's very expensive to get an immigration lawyer. And so it has been part of our services to create a robust team of attorneys in-house. And so we know that it's not enough, but we have about attorneys right now who are able to service across the state create pro bono networks for people as they are trying to navigate the spectrum of status in the US. Now, a couple things that I wanted to highlight I've been doing this year. We are a coalition, and that means we spend so much of our time collaborating with other organizations. And so I want to shout out the Equity Alliance. If you are not familiar, they are incredible partners of ours as far as like doing the work of advocacy and doing this grassroots work. And they have really supported us in this moment. And even Tequila Johnson, I'm going to send this link out after, or do we have time to watch it? Because I have it, I can pull it up, Shekinah. I don't know if we want to listen to her speech that she gave at one of our actions recently.
Yeah, sure. I think we have time.
Okay, great. So I'll set a little bit of the context. So obviously highlighting the Equity Alliance and then CASA Maryland. So Kilmer Abrego Garcia was a man, or is a man, who kind of got caught up in a deportation case, even though he had an order of protection to make sure that he was not getting deported to his home country of El Salvador for fear of persecution and ultimately being killed. And so, as enforcement actions have ramped up across the country, he got caught up in that and ended up getting deported to El Salvador. And through the process of his work with Casa Maryland, they were able to create a lot of pressure, and you've probably seen his name in the media, to get him returned because the judge had ordered that he was not supposed to be returned to El Salvador and that they needed to return him for fear of him losing his life. And so he was returned to the US only to be indicted here in Nashville based on a case that there are starting legal proceedings for, and so they were able to detain him based on some of the allegations and legal stuff that was happening. He, through our advocacy with multiple organizations here in Nashville and nationally, we were able to support his family and really shed a lot of light on his case and how it's really important that we are protecting and standing up for due process for everyone, and that his orders of protection should have been honored, and that there needs to be, of course, accountability for him being separated from his family for such a long time. So we're continuing to support them. It's wild that that case was happening here in Nashville, even though he's from Maryland / the Northeast. And so one thing that we really wanted to highlight is Tequila Johnson came and spoke about the importance of this moment, at the collaboration between like Black and Brown and Allied communities can look like when we come together. And it's just a really, really powerful speech. So I do want to share it. So give me 1 second. I've got to stop sharing so that I can create, let's see, share with sound. It's going to be a little small because it's on Instagram, but bear with me. Hopefully you will be able to hear. Okay. Alrighty, here we go.
The Equity Alliance. And we stand here today in Tennessee, soil soaked with the blood of my ancestors. The state that gave birth to the KKK. The state that tried to kill Dr. King's dream. And still somehow we rise. We still organize. Still, we believe in something bigger than what this state was built on. I stand here in the honor of civil rights leaders who fought for not just freedom, but for the fundamental truth that every person on this soil has the right to belong. Leaders like Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., who reminded us that citizenship without dignity is a lie. Their fight for birthright citizenship for a true multiracial democracy wasn't about paperwork, it was about humanity. This fight belongs to each and every one of us. We stand together. When I hear illegal, I hear thug, I hear queen. I hear every word ever used to strip us of our humanity and justify our like different targets. But these are the same wounds and the same weapons. The same system that locks up black bodies is deporting immigrant families. The same fear that keeps undocumented people silent is the same fear used to suppress black votes, steal black land, and silence black voices. If we forget how deeply connected our pain is, we miss the opportunity to build real power. Nobody's free until everybody's free. No more separating our struggles, black, brown, immigrant, working class, poor, tired, underappreciated, overworked, abused, and misused. We sick of all of it. And we are everything this system was never ready for. We are the people. So when we stand together, we don't just shake the table, we flip it over and we rebuild it together our way.
Yeah, I see some hand clapping. It was incredible. It was an incredible moment to hear her words and her passion and really connect the civil rights movement and everything that different communities have endured with the movement that we're in right now in the moment that we are. So let me go back to my presentation. And I was seeing all of your faces and now they disappeared. So give me one more second. I don't know where everybody went. Can you see my screen? And I can't see.
Yep, we
you
can
all,
see
so
it.
okay, wonderful. So again, we are continuing to respond to the moment and what's happening. And in May, that was really a destabilizing of Nashville's diverse community, specifically in Antioch, where over 200 people were caught up in a Tennessee Highway Patrol and ICE collaboration operation that disappeared family members, spread fear, and caused economic harm. And so we were really the organization that was stepping up and showing out and providing everything from locating people's family members through our resource line to defending them through our legal team representing them, connecting community members to support the families, and then also working with the Community Foundation to help inform the Belonging Fund that was created to support immigrants in a moment like this and provide a sense of mutual aid. Because if one day your family member is just disappeared, then it really creates a problem for being able to pay your rent, feeling comfortable and not afraid to go get groceries, wanting to support your kids. We heard a lot of people were holding their kids back from attending school, not attending work, not going out about their daily business, regardless of their status, because they did not want to be profiled or caught up in something that really created so much damage in our community. And so we are grateful to the Community Foundation for stepping up in that moment and providing, connecting donors to be able to provide that mutual aid and financial support to families. And we are still working on finding all of the people who were caught up in that enforcement action and connecting them to that legal aid and legal support through our pro bono networks. Even after all this time, and we have been working tirelessly, our legal team has been working tirelessly to support all these individuals, we have only been able to get one person out on bond, and the rest are still in detention centers, either in Memphis or in Louisiana. And so it's just really important to share about what is the reality of that situation and what does it cost our community when something at this scale happens. And we, of course, want to share about a couple of the laws that went in effect in July that really were focused on an anti-immigrant agenda, but that also have really broad impacts on all of us as nonprofit leaders. And so likely you all have heard about the anti-harboring bill, which we have currently, we are waiting on an injunction because we are suing on behalf of our members to kind of put a pause on that, which would criminalize organizations, families, and individuals that work with immigrants and that track undocumented or people's status. And so then could be charged with this idea of harboring them in thinking about churches, organizations that provide shelter, or provide any kind of services. It could mean a lot of pain for our nonprofit organizations, for landlords, for organizations to really get caught up in how this anti-harboring bill might affect all of Tennessee's communities. And then, of course, if you have not heard, but Governor Bill Lee held a special session at the beginning of this year to be able to create very large
background. What's up? So we just had a meeting. We're thinking 7.
Okay, great. We got it muted. To create a state immigration division here in Tennessee. So prior to this year, we had had about 6 ICE agents that were operating in Tennessee, and there weren't a lot of collaboration, right? So they were had to be very strategic and targeted about how ICE was having its presence in Tennessee. But now with this incentivizing collaboration with local police, which you'll likely hear as 287G, or with like the Tennessee Highway Patrol entered into a 287G program with ICE. We'll see that that scale is going to go up dramatically. And it also creates some limits to driver's license for permanent residents in the sense that they will now a different license, which they can be identified when asking to look at their license that might indicate kind of what their status is. So we're just keeping an eye on all of this and how this will affect our communities and sharing the word with people like you so they're better informed.
Miranda, if I can, I wanted to pause for a minute. I know we talked when we met in person a few weeks ago about how vague the anti-harboring law was and how intentionally vague the anti-harboring law was. I spoke to earlier how a lot of our nonprofits serve the immigrant and refugee community. And I just wanted to kind of highlight even for those who do after school programs or those who provide transportation for those who are being transferred from healthcare or whatever the case may be. They are intentionally making things vague, as we know, so that it is easier for all programs who serve all BIPOC communities to be targeted and to like I know that it is not the role of every organization to champion every issue, because we just know that we don't have the capacity to do that. But I just want to just highlight how important it is to be educated on these laws, on how vague they are, how not vague they are, because the less educated we are, the less educated the members that we serve are, the easier it is for them to get away with essentially just the things that they have been able to get away with thus far. And so I just think it's really important to just kind of provide that context as well even if you feel like, well, my organization doesn't serve immigrant and refugee communities, or my organization, we just don't have the capacity to advocate for in that way. I just think that, of course, like I said, education on these laws and what they mean for us as just citizens of living in Tennessee, how important that is, because it's just like you don't need to know until you need to know. And at that point, it's more than likely too late. And so I just wanted to just kind of pause a little bit and just shout that out specifically for the anti-harboring law, and just commend you guys also for advocating and suing and doing all the work that you guys are doing in terms of that law specifically. Because we know that so many of our orgs, even our organization Rebuild Nashville, they are going through a situation where they are just incredibly understaffed right now, specifically because of the anti-harboring law. Miranda, to your point, people are afraid to show up for work. We're having organizations who are losing program managers, who are losing students, who are losing just members, because people are afraid to show up because they don't know their rights, and they don't know what rights are going to be violated if they don't have certain paperwork, and they really don't know what to do or how to educate themselves. And so I just wanted to, for one, highlight that and just shout out to TIRCC for the work that you guys are doing to fight back and push back on that law specifically.
Yeah, thank you so much, Shekinah. Thank you for that call out. And that was something we talked about in person that's really important, is you all, everyone has their causes that they champion, but I appreciate you allowing me to come and really be able to share more information, because it is a huge part of the public narrative. And so it's hard to not be informed on some level. So grateful to be a resource to you all. And then the last thing about our work that I wanted to call out is our Education for All Tennessee campaign that was launched earlier this year. So during legislative session, there were more anti-immigrant bills that were introduced this session than any year before. So normally that could be anywhere from 5 to 10 anti-immigrant legislation that's introduced. This year, it was over 31 bills that had anti-immigrant agendas. And 3 of those were attack on all children's right to access our public education system, which we know is such a foundation and bedrock to our Constitution and who we are as Americans. And so what we did was created a coalition of over 65 partner organizations and created opportunities for action for people to call, write letters, show up in person, as well as our members really leading the charge in responding and sharing their stories and showing up in committee to say, this is too far. The Constitution is supposed to be upheld, and there was a ruling from the Supreme Court in the 80s called Plyler v. Doe, in which, again, someone tried to challenge the constitutional right to every child getting access to public education, and the Supreme Court said, nope, every child should have access. And so this was really shaping up to be a Supreme Court challenge that would have started here in Tennessee and could have rippled across the United States, giving the opportunity to basically deny certain children the ability to go to school in this country. And so we were able to get all 3 bills defeated so that they did not pass. Now, one of them did end up behind the budget, which is basically just saying that it has the chance to come back up next legislative session. And so this campaign is something that we are continuing. We were able to create, like I said, a network of 65 partners who were representing organizations that were not just serving immigrants and refugees, right? Because this is about our communities. This teachers and education and churches who all came together and said that this would be detrimental to our economy, to our communities, to our collective safety, to remove children's right to dream and learn in the country. And for people who may have fragile status or be undocumented, an education is one of the only social services that they can access, even though they are paying into the system through their taxes. And so it's really important that people understand that this is not um, that that this is just really important to the fabric of Tennessee and of course to our broader nation. So if you want to get involved, that campaign is still going on and you can scan the QR code here. So what's next to getting involved in TIRCC, which again, just providing more information to you all. I know that there's a lot going on in this world, but we do have opportunities for volunteering. Please make sure you're following us. A lot of our takes, our Know Your Rights, like handbooks and booklets and things that you can share or just have as resources on our social media. Of course, we are a 501c3, so we are constantly doing fundraising and events. And then, of course, like Shekinah and Dawn shouted out, you can rent our space, which is in South Nashville, and is a large space that includes chairs and tables as a way to support our mission, but also kind of get your work done. So you can scan the bit.ly there or the QR code to get information. And then, of course, if you've not been to the International Night Market, that is our next event, which is happening September 6th, which is a culinary experience where we take restaurants that have food and cultures from all over the world, but that are represented here in Nashville, and basically do sample tasting. So it's unlimited samples. You can try food from local restaurants that have cuisines from all over the world that they're representing, and find your next favorite restaurant and try something that maybe you'd never had before. So definitely should check that out and come join us for that event. Okay, I know we have about 10 minutes for questions if anyone has them.
Miranda, can I tee us up for a question? I just wanted to talk a little bit more about the work that you guys did with Equity Alliance, but specifically just highlighting nonprofit and coalition collaborations in general. Can you speak to maybe some things that you guys have experienced with when collaborating with nonprofits, especially in Middle Tennessee? Like, speak to some things that have gone well. I know a lot of our nonprofits are just trying to find the sweet spot in terms of collaborating with coalitions and like how to get those collaborations going, even how to get a collaboration going with TIRCC, who to talk to, all the things.
Yeah. So I feel like a really like low-hanging fruit opportunity for collaboration is around the education piece, either around Know Your Rights, which is one of our most popular trainings that we're doing right now. We are doing it with churches, we are doing it virtually, we are doing it with nonprofits, we are doing it with legal organizations to help people understand what are their rights as individuals, what are the rights of their neighbors, so to be able to see something if someone's rights are being violated, and to be able to have the language to speak up and say something, because we know that knowledge is power in this situation. Lots of things are changing, laws are changing from the state, local, and federal levels, and so having an opportunity for people who are interested in learning more about their constitutional and legal rights when interacting with law enforcement is just really important. And so if you have any groups of people that would benefit from something like that, or would want an invitation to join one of the trainings we're already having, it's a great way to kind of step into collaboration with us as we try to reach as many people as possible. And we provide lots of information for people to take and cards they can keep in their wallet. We are also launching a series of ally hours, which we're calling resistance hours, which are going to have kind of bite-size actions with like full size trainings. And so, of course, we'll have like food and drinks, but that we will have about 4 sessions that have like very specific training. So if you are interested in learning more about immigration, or about kind of what this movement is about, what this moment is about, those are great opportunities to kind of get involved and learn more. And of course, we are a coalition. And so, part of us strengthening our work with the Equity Alliance is being part of these kind of larger groups that are bringing progressive organizations together, um, who can really help with turnout, right? So, how are we supporting the Equity Alliance? How are we showing up to support all of the incredible work that they're doing, as well as our other partner organizations like SOCM, like Stand Up Nashville, and the coalitions that we're a part of? And then what are the moments where they can step in and be part of our work as well? Because there's a lot of work to be done in this state. And so that is really easy ways that we are collaborating across organizations.
Thank you for that, Miranda. And I'll be sure to put the Know Your Rights educational sessions. And I know it was another session that you mentioned that you guys will be hosting soon in our newsletter, so that people will know when and where to plug into those.
Mhm.
Okay, I will pause now if anybody has any additional questions. And Miranda, I am gonna drop your email in the chat, if that's okay in the meantime.
Yes, and Melissa, you can use my email to reach out. Because as development director, I'm not always the best person to collaborate with our pillars and programs, but I can connect you with the right person. Other questions, or has anyone already collaborated with TIRCC? I would love to hear. I can just drop my email in. Chicago. Oh,
I
there you
can
go.
Well, thank you so much, Miranda, for being able to join us. Like I said, I will continue to put you guys' information in our next newsletter, in case anybody would just like to collaborate, learn more about how to get involved with TIRCC, even get some training sessions or educational sessions for their members, or their staff. Thank you so much for being able to join us, though. Hopefully, we can host something soon in your office space that'll give our members another opportunity to just be in that space, get acclimated. Again, that space is right in South Nashville on Antioch Road. Antioch Road.
Antioch. Yep.
Antioch Pike. So if you guys ever find yourself in the area, please drive past, just look at the building, the murals. It's such a beautiful space. I do want to pause and allot some time for some shout outs. I do want to pause too and give a quick shout out to, again, our Health Justice Coalition meeting. If you have not registered for that already, I will drop the information for that in the chat. We'll be meeting in person, I believe, August 28th from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. at Community Foundation. I'm about to drop that link in the chat shortly, so if the information is wrong, please forgive me. But where you can register for that interest meeting will be linked in the chat as well as in the newsletter. And if anybody would like to make any announcements, shout out anything that's happening in your world, in your ecosystem, we'll use these last few minutes to do so. But Miranda, thank you so much for being able to join us. Yep, Benaya's just corrected me, the 27th. So I'll drop that information in the chat so that you guys can get that accurate info for it. And Benayas, feel free to come off mute if you want to give a little more information about that coalition meeting. No pressure.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Hey everybody, it's Benias. Just wanted to let you know, in 2 weeks we'll be coming down to the Community Foundation of Middle Tennessee to do health justice coalition interest meeting just to talk about some of the work that we've been doing to advance health equity in our communities with other partner organizations. And in the same light, that Saturday, the 30th of August, one of our coalition members, Esther, is putting on an event, a health fair at Luby Community Center. So if you guys are free and interested and want to support or be a vendor, feel free to tap in as well. But yeah, just trying to work collaboratively to address the health inequities in our community. So just excited to be able to connect with all of y'all and to share what we've been doing and try to see if anybody is interested in joining. But other than that, I'll also will share a couple of other things going on that you all may be interested in. I know September 4th, there's a All Children Excel meeting. So that's another collaborative that our organization is a part of to really address adverse childhood experiences and to promote positive childhood experiences. And so the topic for that that week is going to be restorative justice. So we'll actually have Rafa and there'll be a panel from the Office of Youth Safety and a couple of other agencies. And I'm trying to share the event in the chat with you, but it's not really cooperating with me. But it is September. There we go. Now it just worked. So that's September 4th. All Children Excel quarterly meeting is happening. So if you guys are interested, we'd love to have y'all join that. Black Mental Health Village is also having a fundraiser in September. So I wanted to share that. It's Mimosa Mike's brunch. So if you guys are interested, feel free to tap in. And then I believe we have a mixer coming up as well. It's a young public health professionals mixer. And so I know a lot of y'all may not see yourself as public health professionals, but the work that you do is certainly, public health work. We're addressing the health and the needs of our communities. And so if you guys are interested in joining us, on the 28th, we have a public health mixer at East Nashville Beer Works. And so a couple of things coming up in the pipeline. We love to get y'all tapped in, but if you have any other questions or if you're looking for programming or services as well, feel free to reach out to us. And I will put my email in the chat.
Thank you, Benayes, for coming off mute and giving that clarification. I do want to also clarify that we won't have a virtual Wednesday meeting. We'll just be meeting in person for the Health Justice Coalition interest meeting. So just wanted to make note of that. I see a few hands up. I believe they went in the order of Vicky, Kami, and Melissa. So Ms. Vicky, if you still needed to come off mute.
Yes, my name is Vicki Harris. I'm the founder and CEO of Community Connector, and we are leading a community effort around systems transformation in North Nashville with Robert Wood Johnson Foundation dollars. And we are launching the Momentum Hub, is a technology-enabled build-out to support existing CBOs connecting with each other around referrals of individuals for various human and social services, because we know that ecosystem is fragmented and people fall through the cracks. And so we are looking for folks to participate in we're looking for CBOs to participate in the co-design sessions on August 26th and 27th. And we have launched a website that I will drop in the chat, where we're asking you to complete a CBO profile, and then we would follow back up with you to send a registration link to the CBO co-design session. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Vicky. We got that link. Kami, did you still need to come off mute?
Yes, can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
All right, this is Kami, founder and CEO of Black Lemonade. I just wanted to announce that I have been appointed as the Young Adult Committee. So I'm just looking for people between the ages of 21 and 40 who are interested in helping advocate for the work of what the NAACP does. Again, have to be between the ages of 21 and 40 to join the committee specifically, but also if you're interested in just joining the NAACP, to just reach out and send me an email if you are interested. And I look forward to connecting.
Thank you, Kami. Congratulations on that opportunity. Miss Melissa,
Thank you.
come off mute.
Well, hello, everyone. My name is Melissa Brown, and I represent the EEOC Memphis District. We cover Tennessee, Arkansas, and the 18 northern counties of Mississippi. So we do outreach events and we work with small businesses. I'm also the small business liaison for our district. And we also offer free outreach. And we are having two events, which I will provide the flyers to I will provide the flyer so you can have it and you can share with the community. But in honor of the National Breastfeeding Month, we have a free event, and it's a virtual event on the 21st, where we are going to discuss the Pump Act and the Pregnant Workers Fairness Act. So that is free, and you can hear what are the rights as a individuals and the responsibilities of employers. And we are also going to have on the 26th a mediation. What is mediation? What the EEOC mediation program is. And even though if you don't have a business, as a citizen, you can use the knowledge that you will gain in that session to use in your everyday interactions as well as in the family, because you always have to negotiate. Let that be with your kids, let that be with your spouse or with your employees. So I will be providing both flyers so you can sign in and come and see us and see what we do and the laws that we enforce, because we are still open for business and we are still taking charges. And that's it.
Thank you so much, Miss Melissa, for dropping that resource. I'll keep an eye on those flyers in the chat. I know that we are at time. If you have anything that you would have liked to shout out and didn't get an opportunity to, we'll be back virtual on the call next week, next Wednesday. So thank you all so much for being able to join us today. We'll see you virtually next week for part 2 of our stress management series. Super excited about that. Please send that to a colleague, a friend, a nonprofit leader that you know could really use that resource. And so we'll see you all virtually next week and then in person the following Wednesday after that. Thank you all for being able to join us, and we'll see you next week. Hope y'all have a restful weekend.
Bye. Thank you all again.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
How? You gotta go clean my house up.
This Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear has wavy edges that tear so much better. I'm starting to get teary. Designed with smooth tear edges, Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear has wavy perforations that tear so much better for a smooth, more enjoyable go. Plus, it has more cushiony softness than ordinary squares. Try Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear, voted #1 product of the year.
Welcome to the world's worst hospital. If anyone is caught stealing pills, there is a no snitching policy.
Incompetent doctors. This baby gonna come out with dolphin feet.
Well, patience.
Should you really be smoking? Shouldn't you really mind your business?
Hilarious results.
I was changing your bedpans. You lied. You didn't leave no tip.
Back-to-back episodes premiere Wednesday, September 10th at 10, only on BET.
I gotta tell you to clean up this house. How do you do? Now they
Happy birthday, Grandpa.
words of wisdom for the family.
Eat more wings.
Wow. Let that sink in. Kids, I think you'd all agree that these were words that your grandfather used.
Tired of struggling with impossible messes in your tub and shower? Some cleaning sprays can be ineffective. Switch to Mr. Clean Foaming Bath Magic Eraser. Simply add water to effortlessly cut through 100% of soap, scum, and grime. And use Mr. Clean Extra Durable throughout your home, in the kitchen for burnt on food, and on walls to remove scuffs and marks. It even erases 3 times more permanent marker per swipe. Switch to Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. Brand power helping you buy better.
Oh, new Swiffer Mop Deluxe is made for small spaces. For clean, even mom approves of.
It's new.
Just grab a pad and go. The built-in solution. Traps dirt and locks it away.
Wow, still white.
The upgraded strip has 75% more scrubbing power.
Still clean.
And with the new locking head, getting into tight spaces is simple.
Can I borrow it?
The all-new Swiffer Mop Deluxe, the mother of all cleans.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Is that your car?
No.
Like you know, check your sunroof is closed first before going through the car wash. Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and save when you click for call. You're in good hands with Allstate.
About to get this money.
A good story never gets old, but a true crime story
I was the mob. I was untouchable. The streets had too much of a hold on me.
lives forever. They call me Miss Hollywood.
What we did affected a whole generation. I was pulling in 3.2 million every single day.
It's a dirty game.
I realized my life was in jeopardy.
You haven't met a woman who stole $1 billion from America. That's me.
My true crime story. All new. Monday at 8 on VH1.
Feel good. I can't tell you about it. Oh. Hello, Dr. Wallace.
Hello, Miss Shirley.
Ooh, he's fine. He's fine. You're fine. Doc, I'm sick. I'm sick, Doc. It's in my chest. Check my chest. Feel my chest, Doc. Feel it. Come on, put your hands on. Don't not that. Put your hands on. Put your hands on. Well, come in. Let me feel your chest. No. Forgive my aunt.
No problem. He's cute.
Cute. Cute is for puppies. You mess with me, Doc, I have you somewhere sucking on your thumb, howling for your mama. Hey, bam. What? Okay, I'm sorry, Doc. But listen, she said you were fine, honey. I just had to come in here and see for myself. And good God Almighty, sure is. He fine, girl. He is fine.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
You are welcome. You married?
No, ma'am, not yet.
Are you straight? And bam. What? Things you gotta ask about these low down men, honey. Down low. Well, down low is low down. Same thing. Same thing. And listen, Shirley, he ain't answered me yet. He sure didn't.
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Yes, ma'am, what?
Straight.
Straight, good. Wait, straight, good. Because I love straight men, Doc. I really love straight. I like gay men too. But I want them to do my hair, decorate my house, show me how to do a couple of floral arrangements. I love to see them direct the choirs when they do that. That feel good. And when they sing up so pretty. I like that too, Doc. I do. Oh, but a straight man, Doc Lowe. A straight man, I'll let him move straight in there with me. But you don't need a place to stay, do you, Doc?
No, ma'am, I don't.
You live with me. Well, he can live with me in my room. Shut up. Don't you see me trying to get some free doctor visits? Can you wait in the waiting room? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. You know, Doc, I can wait in the waiting room. Come on, help me, honey. I can wait in the waiting room because I don't even like coming in the doctor's office because all y'all like to do is just probe all those people and fill on all of them. 2, 4, 6, 2, 2, 4, 6. And then, Doc, y'all are officers too little. Can't even turn around. Turn around. Do it when I turn around. You know, Doc, I've been turning around since I was 10. So, turning around. You better not be out there smoking either. Hey, look, you better be worried about what I'm gonna be out here smoking. And I've been smoking all day. Smoking.
Now, she is something else.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. 72 years old and still a ball of fire. I wish I felt as strong as she does.
So how have you been feeling?
You tell me.
Well,
Just tell me, Doc.
the cancer's back. And it's more aggressive than before. I'm sorry, Miss Shirley.
There ain't no need to be sorry, honey.
We could try chemo again, but at this point, I don't know if it'll do any good.
Thank you for all your help. How long do I have?
Only God knows.
Well, that's true, only God knows, but in your professional opinion.
Well, in my professional opinion, 4, maybe 6 weeks.
God bless you and thank you. I'm tired anyway. We've been fighting this thing for 6 years.
6 years. Thought we had beat it.
It's gonna be all right.
You're one of the most amazing patients I've ever had. You're always smiling.
People looking all over you, knee high, strong. You don't even this for me. Smoking weed, you're not supposed to be smoking. That'll kill you. No. Look here. You sneaking up on me like that gonna get you killed. Don't you do that, honey. I got a lot of tried it. Wait, now you ain't worried anything. I ain't got nothing else, baby. Oh, God, please. That's probably what God wants you to be. You're good from the root to the tooth. How's everybody? Good. I want to see all my children. Jones, man. Come here, baby. Hand me this remote right here. Your mom said she want to see all my children. I want to turn on for her right here. Just right. I I'm not talking about TV. Oh, Joyce! Come on back, babe. Put the remote back. She said she don't want to be bothered. Oh, okay. She don't want to be bothered. Mama, what's going on? Nothing. I want to see all my family. Oh, Joyce! Come on back. She said she want to see all in the family. That's what she said. I'm not sure. No. I'm talking about my family. Time and them. Oh, I want all of them to come over here so I can tell them what the doctor said. That's right. John, come on, put them all back, baby. She said she want to see all her family. She want to see all y'all. Wait a minute. Oh, even Monroe? Yes. You want your brother Monroe to come over here? Okay, John. It's the in a little box wrapped up in the coat. What you want me to do with it? Yeah, did you hear her say Monroe was coming over here? Oh, I better ask you first too. Yeah, you better. I'm gonna clean up your room after I get dinner started, okay? Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. You know what? This girl right here is just precious. Yes, she. I mean, she comes over here and she cooks your food like you like it, and she fixes up your house and tidies up it. Is she gone? She gone back in there? Hey, look here. You know why that is, don't you? She loves some more. Oh, God, it's because she ain't got no man. She's shy. Shy? Okay, shy. Listen, Shirley. Shy is going to keep her lonely. Listen, there are 3 ways you know when somebody just lonely past help. And the first way is they get to saying, I'm just happy with Jesus alone. He's all I need. She don't say that. Yeah, she does. She said it when I was talking to her. You ain't heard her say, when I said her. John, slip. Oh, baby, when you gonna get a man? Oh, nah, fam, I'm happy with Jesus alone. He's all I need. Number 2. See, then they get defensive. I can get a man if I want. Get a man if I want. That she said that yesterday when I was talking to her. You ain't heard that. They went, look at John. Baby, you need a man. And now look now. I can get a man if I want one. I just don't want one. But ain't nobody in this house got a man. I don't know why everybody worried about whether Joyce got a man or not. Matter of fact, you know what? I do have a man. His name is Jesus. Yes, Joy, baby. Let it go. Oh, God, she's a case study. But you know what, Shirley? She ain't done number 3 yet, so I ain't too worried about her. Oh, what's that? You know, when they get all depressed and then they get to singing hymns. Oh. She's suicidal. Oh, she's suicidal. It don't make no sense. Somebody be 32 years old, ain't yeah. See that child alone, some people happy alone. Some folks blossom late in life. She's a beautiful flower. Yeah, well, a dead cactus is a beautiful flower to somebody. When you don't see me run, I had to go back. Well, listen, Shirley, you need some help with these children here. And I had to call somebody, but I know y'all kind of different in the way y'all raise children and everything. But I called her. She said she'd come on over here and you just need some help. I know you know me, you have different styles of raising children. You like to pray for them and lay hands, and I like to punch them and kick them. So we'll figure out. No, but I can't. You don't look thick at all. Well, I feel good. Good, you look good. You look good. Your house look good too. Well, thank you. It's so clean. Joyce still ain't got a man, do she? Oh, yeah. I bet she run to Newburgh every time doors swing open. So Newburgh. Yeah. Oh. Not bam. Yeah. Bam don't go to no church. Yes, I do go to church. Bam, stop that lie. You don't go to no church. All the hell you did back in the day, now you run to the church house? Yeah, I do go to church. Girl, listen to me. I hate running in that church. I ran up in that church. Stop that lie. You said 3 lies. Just stay quick. Stop that lie. And you gotta let me finish talking, baby. I ain't even said the whole story yet. Say what you said. I said yeah. Stop that lie. I done heard 3 lies. Just stay quick. Stop that lie. About the church. Mabel, what you say it slow? Okay, say it. I lie. Friend, you know that's a lie. That's a big old. I ran up. You ain't run up nowhere. You might have rolled down or something. Look. You ain't run up nowhere. Girl, I didn't know y'all know him. What are you talking about? That dude in the kitchen. Ain't no man in that kitchen. That ain't Sam Jackson from Pulp Fiction at your home. Oh, that Joyce. Hey, Joyce. Girl, she sounds so lonely. It's all them folk. Y'all better watch her. Come in, let me take a look at you. She look the same. No, she don't all these years. Yes, she do. That afro exfoliated me. Good God. Come here, let me take a look at you. She look the same. Wow. Wow. When I think of home, I think of a place to. Wow. She said that. I wasn't saying wow because she looked good. I was saying wow because she tore the hell up. In there looking like Michael Jackson on the cover that off the wall out. Hey, hey. And here come Thriller. Tammy, I paid your husband $275 to fix my car. No, don't say no thank you, thank you. My car still ain't fixed. I'm gonna tell you where your husband at. He at work. Y'all lazy as hell. Is he coming over here? Yes, he is. If I go out this door today and my car don't start, you better run like hell. That's all I'm saying. If I go out there and turn that key, somebody gonna be turning you over in your grave. I'm telling you right now. My car better start. Yes, ma'am. Hey, Bam. Hey, Thriller. Hey, Byron. Hey, who is this lovely young ball of sunshine? This is my girlfriend, Rose. You know her? Rose. Oh, that's the one you made the nursery rhyme. Yeah, that's Rose, your hoe, up and down, up and down, up and down. Get the remix on you. Yes. No, don't. Come on, sit. Don't get up. We don't want you around our food. Ooh, well, let's sit over there. What is that perfume you got on? Good gosh. Oh, it's Savani O. Oh, it smells like a Lechoka Negro. Look here, Rose. Yes. This, where my $20 at? Excuse me? You heard what I said. Where my $20 at? You told me you was gonna give it to me later. It's later and I ain't seen my 20.
It's $20, please. So petty.
See, God, here's what I be talking about right here. Come on, Bam. You want me to act right? People always. You better be glad Bam is going to church. Because there was a time Bam when he took that $20, went to the laundromat, got some quarters, put it in the sock, and beat the hell out of you with it.
Anyway, hello, Miss Shirley.
Hey, honey. Hey, Mama, can I talk to you for a minute? Wow, I like that eyeshadow.
Ah, thank you.
Green.
Yes, it is.
You look like a princess.
Oh, thank you.
And the frog. Oh. Shoe.
Thank you.
How much that is them shoes and their eyeshadow cost? How much that cost?
I don't know. The eyeshadow's probably $50, $60.
50, $60.
And the shoes, maybe $850.
The shoes were $850.
Yeah.
They book reservations and everything else. $850. What to get a car for that amount? Wow. How long ago did you buy it?
I don't know. About 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago, you had $850 for shoes and some $56 for eyeshadow. How long ago she borrowed that 20 from you, Bam? About a year ago now, dear. There you go, Bam. What you gonna do? Come on. I can't do nothing. Bam, come on now. Don't let Jesus take all the fun out of you. Come get this girl. Dear, listen. Being saved is a process, honey. Honey, that child in there need a process. You need to handle this right here. Listen, dear, listen. The Bible says, vengeance is mine, says the Lord. Oh, you Christians hear me quoting all these cliches that somebody told you. You got to read the Bible. Honey, read the Bible. You got to know which scripture to use for which situation. There's another scripture that is more appropriate for this situation. Okay, thank you. The Bible says, let the redeemed of the Lord say so. That means if somebody has done something to you and you've been redeemed by the Lord, you can beat them down and say so.
Okay, let's count. $200. What am I supposed to do with $200? Okay, all right. I'll just get my hair done, I guess. Gosh, come on, baby. You know what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to get my boutique with my sister. And all I need from you is 15 grand, okay?
Baby, and all I need you is to relax. You've got to trust me on this one.
Trust you? I could trust you if you would just call Roscoe and make the drop. And then I'll have all the money I need, Byron.
You're not understanding. Look, baby, if I get caught up this time, I am going down. Now, it's going to be 20 years with no questions asked.
Well, you better do something. I have to live my life too. And you know what? Darnell used to take care of me.
What the hell does Darnell have to do with this?
Darnell had money, that's what. Hell, even Gary with his broke behind had my back better than you doing. And I left them for you. When I first got with you, Byron, you had money. This right here would never work for me, ever. So you better do something. Fine.
I'll call Roscoe and I'll see if I can make a drop.
You better.
You better. Glad you found me.
Yes, I am.
What is that, Dickie? What is that, honey? What is that? Kool-Aid. I can't drink that Kool-Aid. I'm a diabetic. I can't have all that sugar.
So
That sugar.
what is going on and why are y'all blowing up my phone?
I can't believe what Mama asked me to call everybody.
For what? Let her know that I'm here and that I have things to do, please, Joyce. Thank you.
You don't see her sitting here. Hey, Gary, you don't see her sitting here?
How can I miss the both of you?
Can I go to jail for strangling that thing for Avatar? That's what she looked like. She's straight out of Avatar.
I have a house to show.
Just cussed out of Avatar. She knows the hell I just did. Put down Avatar. What grade is it? 6. That's all right. At least you're in school. That's right. At least we know you're in school. At least your children will know where you're at. Dad's got the hole in Miss Jones' class. Do your homework, something. Do your homework. Get your book bag, baby. Here, look at it. That ain't no jingle bell, that's the doorbell, son. The doorbell. Santa Claus ain't here. Doorbell. Open the door, son. Good God, this here, the doctor saying that? Something wrong with the doctor. Who is it? It's Harold. It's Harold. Junction, what's your function? Come on in, because Linda's gonna open the door and went to lunch. Now, do me a favor real quick, pull out all the money you got in your pocket, and I want you to pay that simple and them butts time to have for holding that thing together. So, man, I sit down. When you die, telling people to bury you on your stomach to give your ass a break.
Excuse me? Nobody's calling you about money.
Look at her. Hold on. Your mom is talking to you. Says, listen to her. You get one mother. Do you understand? You never come a day when you wish you could get anything from her. Listen to what she's trying to tell you. Show some respect, this girl. What the hell are you rushing off to?
I have to show a house.
I don't give a damn if you got to show the White House to Barack, Michelle, Sasha, Lee, and Bobo. That's tomorrow.
Mama, I don't know how you put up with that nasty attitude. Know how you put up with a daughter who's an old maid and can't get a man even if you try.
Smart, dog. That's smart. Why everything looks so put up? Hey, everybody. Y'all good? You straight? Yeah. All right.
Some smell good in the kitchen. Ain't no crack in that kitchen. That's what you smell. Come out of there, Monroe. You looking for something? You just so loud on the stove. Just next thing I'm telling you. Monroe, come out of there. What you in that drawer for? For the bathroom, buddy. You know what the bathroom is, Monroe. Like, what's on the side? A sister like you have. We decorated everything in the place. But I'm going to go to the bathroom and everything because I think I'm consecrated. Go up there and get my outlet, boy. No, Mama.
People said this bad, and you need to take care of what I'm gonna cosmology.
Karen, what are you doing here? Look, I got things to do.
What? And you better have my money at the end of this month, or I'm gonna have a po-po knocking at the door.
Sorry, I had a different meeting go over.
No, you're all good. I know Morlinda couldn't join us today, but I still wanted just to at least get the conversation going, the ball rolling, because I know this is something that we're hoping that we can have teed up as soon as possible. So I still wanted to just get as much understanding going as we could.
Yeah. Yeah, so essentially it's just we've got the form that people from the village can fill out, submit their events and stuff, and then it'll populate on the back end of the website as like a pending event, and then you can either approve it or not approve it. So that part's done, and then obviously the event calendar is set up and everything. As far as like a login and password, yeah, there's like the two options essentially. You can have like a password protected page, so that's just one password for the one page that people can they'd all have the same password, so then they can log in and access the form to upload events. Yeah, the pro of that is like you don't have to like manage people's login information, their passwords, less storage for data and stuff like that. A little less security concerns, but then also that's pretty limited. You'd have to have that for every page that needs a password. So then the other option is to have a whole login and password system set up, and I think that would have to run a bit. Speak would probably have to do a bit of CSS development, and also we need to get a plugin, so that would obviously cost a little bit more, but it's more robust. You can obviously do more with that because it's just like any other login and password kind of setup. So it would be people put in their email, they create a username and then a password, and then they can log into the village portion of the website. So that's just kind of where that's at. But everything is kind of set up. It's just then choosing what kind of login that the village people need.
Gotcha. And you said the events page is done, and you said what else? You mentioned another thing that I missed.
Yeah, so it's just the form, so people from the village can submit their events, and then we would create like a separate kind of like events calendar page, because there's the overall CFMT events page, but then we would create a separate page for just village events, and then that would be on obviously the village portion of the site. So then yeah, they could have the form where they upload their events that they like to do or that other people are having, and then you'd be able to approve it or not approve it on the back end of the site.
Okay, and when is that live on the website yet, or when is that going to be like officially on the website?
It's in draft, but I mean we can hit publish whenever, and that can be live whenever. It's just the login part is the thing that's not ready, but everything else is good to go.
Okay, perfect. So I know we were leaning more towards an individual login for each member, just because we did want to use this function, like Merlinda said, to track like member engagement and just be able to pull specific data that we wouldn't be able to pull for if everybody had the same username and password. We also wanted to use that function to measure like different benefits that people were using, and so definitely wanted the individualized username and password. I know that a big chunk of like even our newsletter and like cost that you guys are absorbing, so that might be more of a Kelly question. I'm just curious in terms from a budget standpoint on like how much it would be. I'm sure it'll be fine, but just want to be able to take a number back to the team and let them know this is like the additional cost that it would be. Do you have that number with you, or?
No, I did ask them, but they just haven't got back to me. For like 10 hours of work for this kind of thing, it'd probably be $1,500 to $1,700. For like the last the whole events calendar thing that they created for us, that was like 15 hours, so it's like $2,600. So that's kind of the ballpark. For the login and password, I don't think it would take more than 15, maybe 20 hours. So, you're looking at like maybe 3,000 tops. So that's just kind of the budget for that. And then as far as how much comms would be absorbing, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know how that's getting divided up, but I know we definitely have still room in our budget. So
Okay, no, that's cool. And I mean, we have our contract with Metro now, so it wouldn't be a problem like paying for it. I just wanted to at least get an estimate that I could take back to the team. When
for
do
sure.
you think, I mean, if we just got a yes from them and like we were able to get this rolled out, when do you think this could be done by? Like maybe early September, late August?
Yeah, I think definitely by the end of the month. Yeah, because then they just need to start developing it, and I don't think, like I said, it'd probably take 15 to 20. So it just depends on how quickly they can get to it. But
Yeah.
this isn't really their busy season of the year, so I think they can get to it pretty quickly. So I definitely say by the end of the month, early September at the latest.
Okay, and what all would they need from us in terms of like, would they just use whoever has a village member profile already on the website, or would they need our, like, what would they need from us to get this started?
I can't imagine anything up front right away. They just need to kind of code it with the CSS of our site so that, we can have a place where people's log information is stored on our site. But from there, I don't think they'll really need too much from us because they're just creating like a place for people where they can log in to portions of the site. So shouldn't be too much that they would need.
Okay, with the username and login information, we would also be able to control like what people have access to once they log in and all the things, right? Because I know another main function was just like there may be some resources, education pieces that the village developed that unless you are like a village member with a username and login, you wouldn't be able to access otherwise. And so I just want to make sure that that'll be a function of that, or will that be like an additional cost if we needed to build that out?
No, yeah, that should just be a function of it because essentially we would be able to decide for pages we build if it's behind the wall, the login wall or not. So I'd imagine it's just a function we can put and then have pages built behind it. But I can double check and make sure we speak.
Okay, cool. And is that something that, like, say if somebody's having, or if we just need to go in and like update somebody's login or membership status or whatever the case may be, do we go through Speak to like kind of maintain those updates? Can we personally go in and like, if I just needed to, update somebody's membership tier to where they now have access to a certain like educational resource, like could I do that, or would Speak have to do that?
I'd imagine they would make it so we could do that just because they're going to have to store the logins and passwords on our site anyway. So I'd imagine there's no reason we wouldn't have access to that. But that's another thing I can double check and make sure.
Perfect. I think the only last question that I have for that is right now we're also building out just like operationalizing the process for joining the village. Like somebody signs up for the village, they automatically receive an email with steps in. Like, will that be built into the function, or would that be something that we have to set up like through something else?
So like when they join.
Yeah, you know how when you sign up to like join something and you will automatically get an email saying, "Hey, thanks for signing up for this. Click here to learn more." Like, just like automations that come with somebody who's new to the village who's signing up. Like directed, here's to where to sign up for our newsletters. Here's where to, blah blah blah. Like just a walkthrough of how to navigate, I guess, the website, things like that. Could that be something that we automate through the website, or would that be something that we had to like build out somewhere else?
If it's like when people like create a username and password or whatever, and then they get, their confirmation in email and stuff like that kind of thing. Like that's when they get all that. Or do you mean just when they
I guess I'm
initially
just,
like join the village?
yeah, I guess I'm just like thinking of it from a user's perspective, somebody who was brand new to the village, and I don't know, I learned about it from somewhere, and somebody sends me a link and says, hey, here's how to sign up for the village. I click on it, I create a username and a password, or like I'm just trying to figure out for somebody who is just a complete stranger to the village, how will they know what next steps to do? Like, how do we automate an email or a text that they receive that says click here to create a username and password, click here to learn more about the village? Like, I think that's just more so what I'm curious about, and that might not have anything to do with the website. I just needed to know, because if I need to build that function automation from scratch, I just need to know like whether or not that could be a function of the website or not.
Gotcha. Yeah, I guess there's like, two ways you could go about it. One would be if you are going to be a village member and sign up and get your username and password, then you have to sign up for the newsletter, or maybe not even the newsletter, but yeah, just for village emails and stuff. And then, once they're signed up, it automatically, you have their email. You can send them through, if you guys are still using MailChimp or through Emma. Or yeah, then the second way would be when they get that initial email with their, password and login information, they can get another one with that type of information. That one would definitely cost more because we'd have to speak to code that. But it just depends on, I guess, the plugin that they decide to use for that kind of login thing and the capabilities it has. But yeah, those are like maybe like the two ways you could go about that.
Okay. Yeah, because I know right now, like on our website, we don't have a like join the village tab. It's just like join the meetings or join our newsletter. So I'm thinking like, at least I don't think, unless I'm looking in the wrong spot.
No, I don't think there's a become a member or anything like that.
So in order for that, I'm guessing to be a function on our website, would I have to just build out a form that then automatically goes to like a thing? Or like, what do
Yeah,
you think would be the
so
best, I guess, way to handle that?
yeah, that's a good question. So yeah, they would have to see, go on the page. Yeah, I guess they would have to fill out a form that then you would approve, um, and then yeah, from there, I guess you'd probably just have to email them like, oh, congratulations, your application was accepted. Here's the information. Here's how to create a login and password. All that. I wonder, because obviously we use what's it called, form stack for everything, but this one is a little. There's probably a way to automate it a little bit more than what form stack offers. Just trying to think.
Because right now, like, the only thing we have on the website is like take village member questionnaire. To be completely honest, once they complete that questionnaire, I don't know where that goes.
Gotcha. Yeah. So once they take the questionnaire, that one's just for their web profile. So that'll just go into the where is it, village member directory, and then they just get one of those tile profiles. So that's just where that goes. That's just for their like to have be listed on the village members, which is another thing. Yeah, like is there more to being a member than
Yeah,
filling out the questionnaire, or so they're not really like members? That's just like village organizations, or
right. So what I'm thinking is like, if I mean, if you prefer it, you can let me know what'll be easier. If it's a form stack, if it's it'll probably be a form stack. Um, where it's like do you want to join the village? If so, they complete a form stack. And I'm assuming, like you said, that form stack will then go to like whatever. If we approve it, then they'll automatically receive an email saying like, you welcome to the village. Click here to sign up, create username, password, create your profile, all the things. Would I just have to create the form stack, send you the form stack, and you just embed it in our website, or like how would that process go?
Yeah, you just create that form stack, and then I can do what I did for the membership questionnaire. Yeah,
Would it be
that'd be the
easier
easiest way to
so
do
that
it.
is not so that people don't feel like they are filling out like 17 different forms? Would it be easier to take the questions that are on the form stack and just incorporate them into the, like, do you want to join the village, so that is just one questionnaire, and once they fill that out, you have all the info that you need for their profile. We have all the info that we need to like approve them or not, so that it's not, I know how people's brains work. Once they have to fill out too many forms, they're gonna lose interest.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that's perfect. Yeah, just like the one thing about form stack is I don't know if there's a way for me to be able to see if a member has been approved or not approved. So all I would see is that someone applied, so then I wouldn't know if I need to put them onto the directory or not.
Yeah.
But there's got to be a.
Which honestly, I'm trying to that's something that I'll have to think about with our team, because outside of just like the only real stipulation to join in the village is like being black led, black servant, and having a 501c3. That's literally it.
Yeah.
I don't really see a world where people who don't fit in that bucket would even apply to be in the village, because I think we're pretty straightforward about like what who's our target audience. And so having an approval, to an extent it feels necessary, to an extent it kind of also feels redundant. It feels like an extra layer of like unnecessary work. I don't know. I'll talk to the team about whether or not they feel like we need to approve profiles, or should anybody just be able to go in and make a profile and that be that. I think my only question is, for those who already have made their profiles before this process becomes a thing, will they have to refill out the form, or will they just be able to just create a username and password and that be that?
They can just create a username and password, and that could be that. I would imagine, yeah, because I can't remember if that form stack captures their email. But if you have their email, then yeah, you can just put them on the list and then send out that create your username password email.
Okay.
So yeah, it shouldn't be hard.
Sorry, I'm like spitting out so many questions, but I have so many questions.
Yeah.
Okay, so do we need to find an automation platform that like and link it to the form stack, or do you know how that will work?
For like email?
Yeah, like once somebody does complete the form stack, could we set it up to where they automatically receive an email like, okay, confirming that we received your form stack, please give us 48 hours to review your application. And then after that, if they're approved, they automatically receive an email with like the how-to guide to, all the things.
Yeah, that's a good question. I know FormStack does send an automatic, you can have it send an automatic email that we've received your form. I don't know if you can get it to send out a second one. But I can ask Benja or Kelly about that, because they use it a little more robustly than I do. But I know for sure you can get an initial email to go out from it.
Okay. Thank you for that. I'll just already start kind of looking at maybe like automation systems and what additional cost that would be. I think my only other question is like what will be, it doesn't have to happen now, but like when would be a good time to chat about like some website updates? For example, we don't use MailChimp anymore for our newsletters. I think that the button on the website that says like sign up for the newsletters, I'm pretty sure that goes to MailChimp still and not my Emma. So like that'll need to be updated. I know a few of our consultants like needed to either like update their profiles, their emails, blah blah blah. So like when would be a good time to meet about that? Or do you want me to just like email you things that need to be updated?
Yeah, you can email them or drop them in Basecamp, and then yeah, if I have any questions, we can meet next week. I've got like the retreat thing, and then meetings on Friday. But then if we need to meet after that, we can meet next week.
Okay. Okay. So I guess the only follow up that I have from this will just be waiting to, I guess, hear back from you on speak, like what, I mean, I guess what the price that they give you and the timeline, how fast this can be done. And just from there, like what all you'll need from me. But I'm okay to press go on this. So as soon as Speak says that they can get started, we'll be ready.
All right, sounds good. Yeah.
All right. If you need me, just email me. And do you prefer Basecamp or email for the website updates?
Either or is fine, whatever's easiest.
Okay, cool. I'll send those over to you in a bit.
All right, sweet.
Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. All right, see ya.
See you.
don't tell young boys with these pants hanging off your behind down to your knee. They don't look good. They look stupid as hell. Understand? Ain't nobody gonna give you no jump. Ain't nobody gonna because you look like a fool, son. You look like a fool. Pull your pants up. Why don't some young man pull their pants up and say, follow me, I'm pulling my pants up. Everybody got their pants down. Follow the jackass with his pants down. Lord, let me take some pants on the ground. Get your pants on the ground. Put your pants on the ground. Turn up with the gold in your mouth. My dear, the pre-mix. She get all upset. Jesus know that song too. That's all right, Cherry. Go on, walk the green mile. Let the Lord use you. Hallelujah. That's the thing, baby. Then football, I love let fire drop. Now, even me. Now come back in, my bro. They singing gospel. You grab it like a tambourine. Take everything out your pocket. Take everything out your pocket. You just a roll. What you got now? What the hell you gonna do with the towel racks out the bathroom, my bro? What you gonna do with that? I was coming back tomorrow for the time. Feeling from the slow. You gonna have catch him. Catch him. No. Guy, you ain't looked at that mirror in 15 years. You can get at it. Look at it. Oh. Off the stove. Why the hell you think he got on a leather coat in the summertime? Get off that crack. Oh, that crack. Monroe, sit down. Get some help. You understand, son? Get some help.
Have y'all seen my phone anywhere?
Nobody could have helped you look for no phone. Now your mama so nasty attitude. Where you go find a phone? If you don't know. Shame. Sure. Monroe, you don't hear that phone ringing in your pocket. I ain't even see me stealing money. What? Get some help, son. This is who I've been waiting for. This is my doctor.
Hello, everyone.
Dr. Wallace.
Hey, man, how are you? Hey, what's up, Frank? What's up, Jay?
You know him?
Yes, Jason and I went to medical school together.
Well, now that he's here, it's very important that he. Oh, wow. That's why. Well, hold that thought.
Hold that thought. Oh, I have mercy.
Yeah, go get it shortly, but I know you. Now, I'm looking you to answer the doctor on phone while Mama trying to tell us something.
Timmy, leave me alone.
And what you gonna do about it?
Don't test me, all right? You might not want to see that.
You know, you make me sick for your rat. Mama gave you everything.
Oh, stop it.
That's not fair.
You're jealous of me, Timmy. You and Joyce have always been jealous of me.
Don't put me in this jealous of what?
Oh, don't make me do what? Timmy, why are you always trying to pick up
Because you make me just go.
Joyce, get a man.
You had enough for all of us.
Shut up, Tammy.
No, Mama, I'm so sick of this. She got everybody in here think she's Miss Responsible Kim. But you didn't take care of your main responsibility. Having a child at 12 years old and had Mama take care of it. What?
Come on, help me jump my car, bro. Come on, back.
The thing, no bad. Yeah.
Say, who's she talking about? Joyce? Last one. Mama, what's going on? No, hold on.
Jason!
Look, I'm sorry, Miss Shirley. I'll come back another time.
So
He's my mama. It doesn't said anything.
you begin. Maybe not they.
Okay. All right. Hey, look, when me and Frank was out running, he started telling me about how busy he is and how long it's been since he's been out on a date.
Wait. What's his house?
Very clean.
Lonely.
Right. So I was thinking,
You thought right. I can just fuck the doctor. So come on, order me, doc. Order me to rub your arm. Order me to grab your chest. Hey, Jason, I'm going on down. Don't look and don't stop.
no. I was thinking Joyce.
What? Just what?
Doc and Joyce.
Doc and Joyce, what?
Joyce!
Just a minute. Wait a minute, Doc. Joyce can't hear his name. Hey, look here, Doc. I know you came over here for Joyce, but I can make you rejoice. And again, I say, reach out. What, baby? Who was at the door? That is my wildest dream. It's two of them.
Hey, my favorite sister-in-law. How you doing?
I'm good, and you?
Great, great. Hey, look, you remember my buddy Frank, right?
My mother.
I was talking with your brother-in-law.
Yeah. Now just spit it out. Just say what you want. Say it.
Joyce, I wanted to take you out.
Hey, I don't appreciate my brother-in-law talking to you about me. I don't need a man. I don't need a date. I don't need a challenge. You shut up, Joyce. Shut up. You sound lonely as hell. Shut up. Look here, Doc. Since you chose Joyce over me, you just take her to dinner and to the movies. And after that, take her to a hotel room.
I would love to, but I don't think she'll let me.
You don't think she'll let you take her to a hotel room?
No. I meant in the movie.
Oh, well, I bet you take me to a hotel room. Hello, I'm in the phone.
Sorry, Joyce.
That's okay, and I can't go to dinner with you anyway. Yes, you can. No, I can't. Yes, you can. You don't interfere. Hey, listen. Let me write that. Don't worry about that. Wait, one moment. Okay, Justin, what is wrong with you, girl? Sitting around here every day looking like a little chill. You call me? Yeah, I called. Hey, listen. Dr. Wallace came over here, take this girl out on a date, and she come calling you. How much you fucking do? Go out with the man. Mama, you don't even say nothing. Oh, no, go and have a good time. You sure? I said so, didn't I? Now go on in there and tell him. I ain't gonna tell him, you tell him. Just ain't. Joyce. I said lonely, paid and Dr. One. Lonely, paid and Dr. One. I'm going home. Just ain't. You come on. Hey, one more time. Come on. Look here, come on in the house, honey. Listen, Dr. Wallace, you can take Joyce out. You can pick her up.
Great. How about I pick you up at 8?
No. How about I just meet you someplace? You can't do that for nothing. Well, because I don't know him like that, he might try to do something to me. Let him. You can pick Joyce up at 8:00 sharp p.m.
Great. Thank you, Aunt Bear.
Wait a minute. You welcome.
I'll see you later.
Yes. See you later, Doc. Get on out of here. With your fine self. What just happened? Did I just get a day? Yes. Thank you, Aunt Bear. You know what? I'm gonna let you borrow my favorite perfume and my pearls. I'm a full sales to get them. Wait a minute. Oh, Shirley. Go on upstairs, then. I see you smiling. Look, I gotta go iron my dress. Wait a minute, honey. What dress? Not this old thing. The purple one just like it. Cut that out. Listen, honey, you need to get rid of all them dresses. Get rid of the red one, the black one, the blue one, the purple one, the metallic one. Get rid of all them dresses. You know what? Listen, we can call Karen. Karen will come over here and do your face and your hair and give you something fancy. You mean Bonnie, Karen? Yes, with that little ugly baby. She's Listen, honey, listen. Anything that anybody do for you is better than what you done. You just sitting around there every day looking like the undercover bro. You can do that. No. No, you're not. I'm gonna tell you that. Listen, don't you dare put them pearls on. Every time your mama put them pearls on, that little green hue up under her neck. And listen, that perfume, your daddy gave that perfume to her. Don't you dare put that perfume on. Honey, every time she dabs a little bit right here, she wonders why flies be swarming all around her. Don't you dare put on none of that stuff. Oh, but Did you see how happy she was when she went up the stairs? Love to see my mom. I didn't see her be that happy, so it's just good that people can be that happy when they get that sick. You know, it don't make no sense nobody not to be happy. It's time to be not happy. And this is a real difference. Is my mama sick? Boy, I don't know. Is she? Who said she? You said. No, because you just said. I didn't say nothing. I said, come here, let me tell you something. Sure, you're going to put me out. Okay, wait, okay. Bam, you have got to stop smoking reefer. What are you going to do? Now, man, you can flush and everything. Mom, give me these right here. I'm going to make you some tea and some soup. Wait, stop. Sit down, honey. Sit down, baby. Sit down. Yes, baby, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. See, I'm sorry you had to find you found out. And I'm sorry that you had to find what you found out. But sometimes in life, you have to find things out so you realize you done found them out. Yeah. See, sometimes you gotta find things out because sometimes you don't know what you didn't know. But then when you find out things, then you already what you didn't know. I know. Hey, look, Donnie. Donnie, why don't you find radio back? No. So I can see you again. This other life. Cousins. Joyce, come on. Okay, and there. There. Hello, ma'am. Come on, y'all. Please stop playing the game. I don't know who that is. It's me, Joyce Ann. Joyce Ann, is you out? Joyce Ann, I'm gonna slap you in the next week. You mean to tell me you done had a rat like that sitting up on the dresses? Yes. Do you know how many free doctor visits I could have? Oh, baby, you look beautiful, honey. You look like I did. So, yep. And then I started eating cornbread.
Joyce, you look beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, it's been a change of plan.
Wait, what you mean? Wait, come in here.
We're not gonna be able to go to dinner.
What you mean? You won't.
I'm sorry, there's been an emergency. We need to get to the hospital.
Wait a minute. Is it my mama?
Yes.
Where are you just?
Let me see. Sorry.
always tell the person that did not do right by the person that died. They be the one that you was screaming and hollering, falling all over at the casket, acting like they ain't got no sense, like this girl was here. That's why I tell you, honey, you gotta treat folks right while they live and give people their flowers while they're alive, because when they're dead, ain't nothing you can do about it. That guilt gonna eat you alive, honey. I'm telling you, don't you let folks slip away. You got something you need to tell them, you mad at them, I'm mad at you, I ain't gonna talk to you, they gonna die. That guilt will eat you alive, honey. Fix it. Take time to fix what's wrong. I know I'm right about it.
Hey Byron, I just wanted to come by and say hello.
What are you doing here?
Because that's my baby's grandmother. That's what
Boy, if you have sex with a woman,
my baby's grandmother. That's what
boy, if you have sex with a woman, it is possible for her to get pregnant. Did anybody tell you that? Apparently, you did not know anything about a bird or a bee. So whatever the hell it was you was attracted to for them 5 or 6 minutes, you need to think on for the next 18 years to get through raising this child. This girl tell me you out there selling dope. Oh yeah, she's a snitch.
Oh yeah, she's a snitch.
Selling dope. What's wrong with you young folks? What happened to y'all born after the 80s? Like all of y'all children born around the 80s feel like somebody's supposed to give something to you. You don't want to go out and nothing. Nothing in this life comes easy, son. Get a job. You have been tricked by this bling bling, by the music, by the fitness, by the videos. You have been tricked, son. Get a job. Ain't nothing wrong with going to work. Anything that comes in your life fast is going to leave even faster, son. Get a job. Go to work. You have been tricked. Do you hear what I'm telling you? That them selling dope, let me tell you something. That's going to lead you to one or two places. That's to the grave or to the prison. You already been to jail. And as soon as you go down, she's going to be sold to the highest bidder. Do you understand what I'm telling you? You have been tricked, son. You have been tricked. I hope you hear me. You have been tricked. Get a job. Go to work and earn it. This is a test of the emergency broadcast system. Trying to get through your young, thick skull that you have been tricked. Get a job. What's your name?
Karen Jackson.
I'm coming up Jackson Street just a minute. I'm talking to him right now. And what I know about these dope boys, they got a little bit of sense. Because if you know how to cut it, slice it, weigh it, have this one running here, this one doing that, this one over here doing that, hiding from the police, if you can put all of that energy into selling dope, that tells me you can put that same amount of energy into running a legitimate business and going straight. Get a job, son. Go to work. And you, whatever he won't do, you do. Stop using that baby to make this man life miserable. Boy, it got real quiet in here now. So I'm going to say it again because I feel like I'm talking to somebody in this section over here. Stop using that baby to make that man life miserable. The man don't want you. You can't get to what's in front of you because you're too busy looking back to see what the hell he's doing. Do you hear what I'm telling you? This is not your future. This is your past. Leave this alone. Whatever he's doing with her, that ain't your business. Move on. Get to what God got for you and leave this where it's at. Do you hear me? And whatever he won't do, you do. Get a job.
I got a job.
Doing what?
I work at the Serenade Cafe, and I help my mama at the beauty shop, and I go to cosmology school.
That is so ignorant. I'm gonna punch the hell out of you. That is ignorant. That word is not cosmology. Who told you that? That's so stupid. I ain't never heard nobody be that stupid saying a word. That is stupid. There are 2 R's in that word, honey. You have to pronounce that word. The word is cosmology. Say it.
Cosmology.
Yes. Now you sound educated like you went to school in DeKalb County. Yeah. That's right.
Wow, this is really cute, but it's time to go. Let's be out, Byron.
I want to see you walk the hell out of here when I'm talking to you. Did you just get up? You didn't just bump over together? Yes, me. You just got out there. And I'm talking to this. Ooh, you young folks so disrespectful. Try that again.
Oh, please. Come on, Byron. Let's be out.
I don't know what's wrong with y'all young people today. Y'all, they got old people. Y'all ain't showing no respect for the old folks at all. The elders are here for a reason. They can teach you something. This is the only country So what we throw over, they sit there, look back what your mouth is, and hear me clearly. You better take all that out the back of your, when you talk to me, girl. What you say?
Look, Byron is 22 years old, all right?
22 is not grown.
Yes, it is.
Interrupt me one more time. 22 is not grown. It is legal, but it ain't grown. And until you get somewhere around 39 and 40, you're not even gonna understand how stupid you were at 22 years old.
Well, in my book, it's grown.
How old you are?
I'm 22 as well.
You're dumb as hell as well, too. You're in danger, Molly. You're in danger. You're in danger, Molly.
I'm in danger?
Yes.
Oh, Molly's so scared of you, old lady. Yeah. Now, look, all of you in here need to learn how to let my man grow up and be a man.
What? At some point, you gotta let her go, my dear. This ain't that point yet. You that hard for you. Okay. Okay. Medea. Yes. This right here? Yes. This is my girl. Yes. I am a grown man.
Hello.
Hi, I'm here.
Hey, I am sorry about my tardiness. For some reason, I've been having some issues with Teams.
I know we love teams.
Um,
I think a lot of people have some challenges with it sometimes.
I like Teams as well. I don't know. It's like sometimes the app works for me though, and sometimes it doesn't. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm okay. The storms last night hit me up pretty late. But besides that, I'm
You didn't
okay.
have any damage or anything, did you?
Hmm?
I said you didn't have any damage or anything, did you?
No, it just I stay on the top floor in my apartment, and so um it for some reason my apartment like shakes when it storms pretty bad, and there's a big window in front of my bed, and so anytime it storms, it just keeps me up really late. Like outside of that though, like no damage, just I'm not from here, and so I'm still just getting used to like southern storms in general. Um,
Yeah, and that window, that can be a little scary though.
yeah, like the car, people's alarms were going off, and I know that like we're entering that season. Um, I've seen enough tornadoes here to know that like just to be cautious. Um, so I was up pretty late. But besides that, I'm okay.
You know, it could be bigger. It could be bigger.
I know that's why I'm thanking God anytime that it doesn't like it's not a big deal. It's just, I just got to get some blackout curtains and like find ways to be able to get some sleep through it.
Like you need to go sleep in your bathtub.
See, and that's the thing, my my apartment doesn't have a bathtub, it only has a shower.
Girl.
And I stay on the top floor. So if a tornado does come, I don't like I literally I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Look, where your lease up?
So that's why I do try to be like a little more like cautious and pay more attention to like the weather because I'm like if we do have a tornado, I'm gonna be hit. So like I need to be prepared.
Well, we pleading the blood of Jesus all over that apartment in the name of Jesus, because that's a lot.
Yeah.
I know it's pretty. I know it's probably pretty during, when it's not a storm. I can imagine this window and all the things.
Yeah.
But it's storm proof in Jesus.
Whenever it storms, I just be like, God, if it's my time to go, it's my time to go because especially when it's like
Get it right before you go to bed. Any sins, known and unknown, Lord.
because when I tell you like the way this lightning be flashing and like I'll just be like, "Ooh, Jesus!" Like my family back home would call me crazy, but it's we'll get it together. I gotta come up with a better evaluation plan for me and my dog because we both just gonna be towed up. Um,
All right.
I really just wanted to have this conversation. Morlunda is having some she had a death in her family and so she's having to like repurpose her calendar a bit. So I don't anticipate her joining us. If she does pop in, great, but I know that she's preparing to get on the road today. So I don't anticipate her joining us. With that being said, she and I did get a chance to look at your proposal as well as Erica. Erica did give me some notes about it. I was trying to sift through my docs really quickly so that I could find it.
Okay.
One second. I do a terrible job at notes. Like I have some stuff in my Google Docs. I have some stuff just in my phone. Um, but I want to be able to give you an accurate, some accurate feedback.
What's your dog name?
I have an 87-year-old Shih Tzu named Gigi. I've had her since I was 8 years old.
Oh my God. 87?
Yeah. My family teases me because they like, you still holding on to that dog. You need to just let her go.
Whoa.
But we grew up together and I'm just like, no, like I'm going as long as God keep her alive, like I'm gonna take care of her.
Oh.
Yeah, so when she passes on, I don't know. People been asking me if I plan on getting like another pet just because I live alone and I don't have any like I don't have a weapon or like anything, and so the men in my family are just like, you need a bigger dog, like you need to get something.
Right.
Um,
Not the little person.
not the little old little tiny dog. Like they just like neither one of y'all are gonna stand a chance. Let me pull up. I think it'll be easier to just pull up the proposal that you sent over.
Okay. And it's interesting when I saw Benias when he did his, and he did it on the same subject. So I hadn't thought about doing it on the same subject. I looked at it like three separate, three separate, presentations. But I was like, any of these can be broken down and
Yeah.
flushed out.
Because I think the only initial feedback that we had gotten from Erica is that she would love, in her words, she would love to see this content go a little bit deeper. And I'm just waiting for the proposal to load.
Okay.
But I know that I think that if we could, I mean, because it's already pretty much fully developed, I think that we were saying that our goal would be to be able to tee this up for September.
Yes, and then one of the dates that I had initially submitted doesn't work anymore, so I did want to discuss that too.
Okay.
I could start sooner. I could do August 27th in lieu of the September 10th date that doesn't work, but September 3rd still works. The 17th still works.
So you said the 10th still works, just not the 17th?
No, the 10th does not work anymore.
Okay.
So initially, I had proposed the 3rd, the 10th, and the 17th of September. So what I'm proposing now, I don't know if you have something for August 27th. I could do that date, September 3rd, and September 17th.
What if we do just the last Wednesday in September and maybe just not maybe take a break in between? Let me pull up my calendar. So it will be the 3rd, the 17th, and the 24th.
The 24th, I think, doesn't work.
Okay. So.
But look, all three October, October 1st, 22nd, 24th, all work. But that's not, in a series.
Right. Because our collaboration retreat is in October, I think we were anticipating scaling back a bit on the weekly calls for October. I think that I'm still okay with teeing us up in September, and maybe instead of, because you said you're available on the 3rd, you said you aren't available on the 10th.
I am not.
Okay.
I am not.
But you could do the 7th.
I am the 17th.
Okay, and what about the 24th?
Okay, let me check that. I'm not available on the 20th.
Okay. And okay. I'm also thinking if we do the 3rd, the 17th, and October 1st.
Yeah, those all work.
Okay, let's do those.
And I know you're looking for her specific feedback, but with the going deeper, do you think that that aligns with just picking one of these topics and having it be, you know what I'm saying, the topic for each one of those meetings so that we can go deeper?
I think with the going deeper, I didn't get much context when she gave me that feedback. Honestly, that was quite some time ago, and I think it was like it just in between the hustle and bustle. I think what would be helpful if I just have her email me her feedback and send it to you,
Yeah.
and that way, because I'm like, I don't want to. That was such that's such vague feedback, and I would hate to make assumptions about what she meant by that.
Correction. Yeah. Yeah.
And I know, like I said, with Morlunda having this unexpected death in her family, she also had some feedback that she wanted to be able to provide, but obviously her schedule is having to change it around a bit. And so I think that in between, I know I can get Erica to type out in an email her feedback and get it over to you by Friday, and then maybe we can just schedule a follow-up for this call for next week when Morlunda will be back in the office, and then we could talk deeper about it. I think for today's, just the purpose of today's meeting, even if it's just us getting the date solidified, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. At least we can, lock that in and move forward. And so, is your thought that you want Morlanda to communicate it kind of, more from her own words, or do you think it would be appropriate just to get her to write something, or with the death in the family, I don't know how close the relative is. That
I
may.
think I know with Morlunda, I know she also wanted to talk to you about like the consultant, because we're still coming up with like the consultant process, and I don't know if there was any like in terms of operations and systems, if there was any like specific way that she wanted you to send over the invoice and things like that. So I know that because she now owns that body of work, I just wanted to honor anything that had come up from her that she wanted to talk through with you, just because you're a consultant. You'll be charging us for this project as if it was a consultant project. This will be her first consultant project that she'll be processing on her own, as she owns this body of work. And so I just wanted her to be able to be hands-on with this project as possible.
Understood. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I get it. Okay.
Which I'm really, really excited about. Now that we finally got our funding, we could finally like get things going.
I know.
I'm like, oh my gosh, you can finally process a contract. So I'm excited about that for her.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. I did have a
So
question about the certification. So with the one that I was wanting to do, there's like there'll be a cost that I'll have to pay to cover up, to cover the rest. How would that work? Like walk me through that. Like, do I have them submit? Have the invoice?
so you can either submit us a receipt, or you could have them just bill us for the invoice.
Okay.
It might be quicker for you to just have them directly invoice us, and that way you don't have to pay for anything and wait for us to reimburse you. So yeah, you can have the contractor or whoever, you know, the vendor, you can have them directly just bill us for the services.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I won't hold you. If you don't have anything else, I'm good, and I'm gonna make sure that these dates are locked in to my calendar.
Okay.
Do you have access to her calendar, or how do you want to move forward with that with scheduling follow?
Yeah, so she said that she plans to be back in office on Tuesday morning. And so if I pull up our calendar here, that is August 19th. We're both pretty open for that day. If you wanted to, you know, get some time together that day, it doesn't have to be an hour, it could be 30 minutes.
Okay. How early is good for y'all? I have a noon to 2, so I'm available other than.
Can we do 10 a.m.?
Yeah, we can do 10.
Okay.
Yeah. You can send me a calendar invite.
Absolutely.
Okay, okay.
And just to confirm those dates, I got you down for September 3rd, September 17th, and October 1st.
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty. You will get a calendar invite from me shortly. Do you think we need an hour, or do you think maybe 45 minutes?
Let's schedule it for 45, but I think we probably might only need 30 minutes. I think we should, you know.
Okay. Alrighty. You should be receiving that calendar invite shortly. And of course, if you need anything in between that time, I am here.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I look forward to talking to you next week.
All right. Look forward to talking to you as well.
Okay.
Bye.
Talk to you next week.
Mm.
You know what propaganda I'm not going for? You gonna ruin your appetite if you eat that before dinner. Who made that bullshit ass lie? They probably can fucking cook. Look at me. Do you think that's gonna stop me from eating? Hell no. You know what propaganda I'm not going for? You gonna ruin your appetite if you eat that before dinner. Who made that bullshit ass lie?
My ass too big, my waist too small, my face too cute, my game too strong, your man too close. He on my phone about these bills. Put mommy on the phone. My ass too big.
Does my hair look beautiful? Mouth one, mouth two, mouth three, mouth four, mouth five, mouth six, mouth seven, mouth eight, mouth nine, all right, mouth 10, mouth 11, one more to go. 12 mouths. You can do hard things. Hard things don't kill us. Mouth one, mouth two, mouth three.
We make contact here, not here. I just want to open it to test it, but the whole thing comes up out the floor. A way to change the speed to the ceiling fan because the chains aren't even installed. It says GSCI, but it ain't tripping. I hate these stoppers with a passion. It's too much work. We got a broken window sill already on a new construction. Whenever they're sealing the windows, I never understand why they install the caulking over loose pieces of mortar. See? Now it's open.
Standing water at the sidewalk area. Oh shoot, I almost failed. This tree bubbler looks great. This one needs to be adjusted. I wouldn't even survive off this. Water pressure should be between 40 and 80 instead of 100. This is damaged.
Have bugs in the house, but obviously they're coming in because we got gaps at the entryways.
Downspout missing components. This is loose.
Here's some hinges.
This is loose. Cracks and damages at the sidewalk.
We make contact here, not here. I just want to open it to test it, but the whole thing comes up out the floor. A way to change the speed to the ceiling fan because the chains aren't even installed.
It says GSCI, but it ain't tripping.
I hate these stoppers with a passion. It's too much work. We got a broken window sill already on a new construction. Whenever they're sealing the windows, I never understand why they install the caulking over loose pieces of mortar. See? Now it's open.
Standing water at the sidewalk area. Oh shoot. Man, these folks are having me thinking I'm tripping or something. So I come up in here, okay, let me turn the light on. I don't see no light switch here. See no light switch here. I said, maybe they're weird. They put it on the outside. There's no light switch there. I was like, okay, even weirder. Could it be in the closet? No, it ain't no light switch there. So I'm like, how the freak do you turn on the light up there? And then, oh boy, it ain't no light in there. And then it's hot in here because there ain't no supply register in here supplying no air. So whenever you use the bathroom here, it's gonna be hot, funky, and dark. This is left exposed. Damages at the garage floor. Unsealed. Not retracting. See this? And see this. Missing window screen. This looks like water damage. This whole door frame is out of square. You can see as it transition carpet in the kitchen. Questionable. Bro, I swear to God, all of them came off one after the other. Why stop there? Already told y'all what the business was on this. Look out there and stopped up those frame. I'll just let you want to say some bad words. The cooktop is nice, but you don't have access to the gas shutoff valve, which is behind this drawer. Missing baseboards. Now, this ain't come out no wreck. Now, if it's a raccoon in here right now, I swear to God, I got that fire. Oven breaker tripped. This hose is not properly installed. Gotta look under. So we have a weep hole in this one, but we don't have a weep hole in this one. See the little opening there? I just won't wait into it. No, she be watching my videos. Miss you too, girl. Swear to God. Damage to some of the doors. You see the color differential right there? Looks like we're insulated here, but not over there. Same thing in the primary bedroom. I said primary this time. See how it transitions? You ain't got nothing up there. Carpet. Peek my OCD. This wall is crooked. This one is perfect. This is some bullshit. They spent 5 figures on these countertops, and as you can see, they are beautiful. That being said, they probably ain't about to go for the fact that y'all filled it in with silicone. On both sides. These are the photos that the client sent me before I did the inspection. Now, granted, it ain't that noticeable. Well, maybe this one is. But had y'all done this before they got a chance to see it the first time, maybe y'all would have got away with it. But the fact they seen it before, yeah, y'all gonna have to fight with them about it now. Some outlets are not wired properly. This might be the first bedroom to not pass this basic test in a very long time. Can't even catch the paper. This is damaged. This door frame is damaged. Lock not engaging. Grout missing in some areas of the floor. I'm guessing this is some kind of error message. Is it because of the gas? Gas on, let them change them. Try to reset it. Why are you still on? Okay. It finally went off. Bring it back. Looks a little more normal now. Peek my OCD. This wall is okay. We got action, but we are locked out, so let's go around back. Let's go. Look like they ain't got no window screens. Oh, they ain't got no window screens. We got action. Oh, and that's also why screens are important. You never know which windows you left unlocked. The phone number you watching. I thought they said they was going tile. I'm at the countertop. Yeah, we in the wrong house. Okay, we got action, but we are locked out, so let's go around back. Let's go. Look like they ain't got no window screens. Oh, they ain't got no window screens. Okay, we got a phase 2 inspection, but they got a little ahead with the siding at the back of the house. Let's go. This is damaged. This is loose. This is also damaged. Have to install this a little better. So this is a vent stack with a boot. This boot is missing. This boot is missing. And this boot is missing. And as you can see, it leaves a big hole, so that's easy access for water to get into your home. This is what it looks like when you ain't got no boot. I was about to call out missing nail plates, but this is just all effed up. Good to see that they are actually using OSB, but they do need to seal all penetrations through the sheathing. Yes, this includes all outlets and boxes.
Looks like only nails were used, but no rafter ties are installed.
Missing weep hole covers at a lot of the windows. They should look. And one more thing, Hey, the boy got so much foot traffic right now. Real quick, while it's out on my mind, you bring your daddy to my inspection and he interrogate me. It is now an extra $100 on top of your invoice, effective immediately. What is your end goal? Why is your question so deep? I ain't got an end goal. I just want to sign. All right, y'all. And
On my ass phone right now. I'll call you back. My plug calling.
Mr. J, I'm partnered with Walden University to share with you all. I stand true to myself and my goals.
Just doesn't make any sense for me. Hey, girl. Samantha, why are you always there first? The fuck you live in? Sade, can you not today? I mean, I'm really not in the mood. I don't give a damn if you're in the mood. That is time, girl. Family's going through it. Oh, Lord. You better not say your mother died, too. Damn, Sade, what the fuck? No, because my father died last time, and I'm very much alive. But today, we were at my dad's funeral. There was this woman who came and sat way in the back of the church, right? And it was just so strange that my uncle knew who she was, but nobody else knew. None of us knew her. You know, so we've been in a rut about that all day. In a what? A rut. A what? You don't know what a rut is? No, Dr. C. Your uncle is your father's brother? My dad's brother. That was his girlfriend. Bullshit. My dad's married to my mom. That's why I don't like her ass now. You never heard of a mystery? How the fuck you know what a rut is, but not a mystery? Look, I don't know what the fuck your parents were into. Same thing your parents was into. Everything but each other. My mom was the love of my dad's life. So was that lady sitting in the back of the church? That's why she showed up for the funeral. You mind if I show her the lady? Oh, that girl was fucking the shit out your father, Samantha. Then your mother all out of shape probably, and she white, so she aged quick, fast, in a hurry. And I suppose your mom's still in fucking crack. 4 years clean, bitch. Let me see your mother. Damn, don't fucking do that. My mom's a fucking angel. No, that would be your dad now. Your mom is fat. Even with a pair of wings, she couldn't fly if she fucking tried. Yo, chill the fuck out. Exactly. Yeah. Samantha, get Miss Trench Bull on my fucking face right now. Shada, you are such a bitch. An evil bitch. That's fine. Fucking hold me back to Shada, get out. Samantha, your slow ass know better than that. Get out. Let me get the fuck on before I have to drag this bitch. Lost control of myself. I need some air. What is wrong with him? Hopefully I answer about the conversation thinking. Hey. Hey. You okay? No. Hell is wrong with him? Hopefully I answer about the conversation thinking. Hey. Hey. You okay? No. When I applied at McDonald's 2 years ago, I wasn't planning on staying there 2 years. The window had a hiring sign and my bills had an overdue. It was very much given, you need me and I need you. Girl, get ready with me to sling these McChickens. Now, what we not about to do is lie. I'm not about to get on here and lie to y'all and say, oh, I had 6,000, 10,000 saved up before I left my six-figure makeup career. No, I didn't. As a matter of fact, I was in debt. And that spend it and get it right back mentality will have you in just that. I literally felt like I was drowning. During that time, I hated to check the mail because every time I checked that mail, I sounded just like my mama. Because if it was in one thing, it was another. And it was always another bill. I will never forget the day I went outside and my car was gone. Until the daddy had came and got his car. I felt so defeated because, girl, I was actually on my way to go get the money to pay y'all. But now y'all ain't getting nothing. And to make matters worse, I was all type of broke bitch
bitches to my so-called best friend. Hang up on you, not in the mood. After Matilda daddy had came got his car, girl, I started to walk to work. You heard right, walk. I was so broke I couldn't even afford an Uber. But let me tell you one thing about Guy. He's very intentional. That apartment I had just got approved for was in walking distance of my job. Amen. So I walked. And after hearing everything my so-called best friend was calling me, other than a child of God, you could best believe I did not tell nobody what I was going through. So here's the 2 years. And to the soul that's watching this, sometimes we gotta do what we don't want to do to get to what we want to do.
Please stop messaging me asking me if I'm gay. Y'all know that when I shake my ass, it's
Well, it's about time, Detroit. If you're from the West Side, then you know this mammoth building been sitting here looking lost since before we even had cell phones and cameras.
I decided to buy this huge fixer upper, and here's the 3-year recap. So first I started off with my room because I had to have a place to go during all these renovations. And I also decided to start with a guest bathroom so that all my guests would have somewhere to use the bathroom. And y'all, call me the towel picker because this towel, 10 out of 10. I also decided to spruce up the guest room so my guests would have a place to go. And let's just say I may have changed it a couple of times, but finally decided on something nice. Then I had this extra room upstairs, so I decided to turn it into my movie room. And y'all, I love cozying up here at night. Then I got a huge gift from Anderson Windows. They gifted me with all new windows and this huge custom door. And y'all, this changed the game. Having these windows and doors made me want to refresh everything. So I did a little kitchen refresh to spruce things up a bit and decided to paint my fireplace to make things look a little better in the meantime. Now, I had an extra bedroom upstairs, so I decided to do a little makeover, and y'all, loving this lime wash. It was so nice. And then it was time to fix up my bathroom. I had 3 closets in my bathroom, so I decided to turn one into a shoe closet, and then decided it was time to totally gut out my main bathroom. And y'all, this Japandi towel was the perfect choice. No words needed, the towel just speaks for itself. Then it was time to ramp things up a bit. There was this little pantry in my kitchen that was blocking the lake view, so I decided to demo it out and turn my formal dining room into a hidden pantry. And let me just tell you, I made the right choice. I use this pantry so much, it gets so much use now, and it was such a better use of the space, y'all. Chef's kiss. While this was going on, I was also working on my office. There's this huge space for an office next to my living room. So I added some office cabinets, put in some brand new engineered hardwood floors, and y'all, I finally got my office back. But y'all, I haven't had an office for 2 years, so I'm glad I was able to knock this project out. Then I ended up getting married and turned this extra bedroom upstairs into my husband's man room. And why does he get his own room? Well, because I have a whole 2-story detached shop on my property that I turned into a studio space, and the bottom has a huge shop for all my woodworking projects. I know, lucky me, right? Then it was time to demo a little more and demo this spot. I had a bit.
This lady wanted her 4 favorite snacks as cupcakes for her party, but it's already paid for, so now I have to do it for free. Number 1 is the iconic Nutty Bar, vanilla cake with chocolate fudge filling, a double whammy peanut butter mousse and chocolate mousse swirl, Jersey blue up ganache, shortbread crumblies, then a half of a half of a half bar on top, and that's some skibbity riz skibbity toilet. Next, Miss Fruity Pebbles, raspberry filling for that fruity flavor, adding some fluff to my whipped cream to give it that nice cereal milky creamy vibe, and there we dang it, deep it down. Okay, swirl that on there with some raspberry mousse, a Fruity Pebble crispy treat so we get a snack on top of a snack, a little shot of cereal milk, and I'll take 15 pounds, please. Next, we got Swiss roll, so cream filling, nice and juicy, chocolate mousse, pudding, and Swiss roll for that cake shape vibe to make it nice and chunky lunky. Scoop it on there, chocolate ganache, and some shavings, just like Little Deb would want it. A little dollop of this, a big slice of that, and we got ourselves that ooh-ah sensation. Next is Payday. I don't know. I wasn't born in 1937, so I've never had one. Creamy caramel filling. I'm getting to reverse Uno these though and do the surprise inside Payday, topped with some peanut butter mousse. Then dip it in this caramel glaze for that candy bar vibe, but I'm kind of scared. Okay, whew, she is looking for delicious. Some crunchy peanuts, and honestly, no notes, but no refunds if you break a tooth on the surprise. Here they are looking fresh like tilapia, all ready to go. Can't buy my love, but you can buy me a cupcake, and I'm off to cash the check, baby. Hey, just between us chickens, I'm trapped in cake purgatory. Okay, you finally showed up to work on time, so let me pour you a little bubbly. One for you, one for me. Now, clock in, because we got a lot to do. First, I'm going to order 8 creme brulee cheesecake bars, so we got to get these babies fired up. I'm doing the fire part, though, because knowing you, you'll probably set this whole shindig ablaze. Gotta make them juicy with some whipped cream and fresh berries, make them shiny like a plastic doll, and delicious. On to the next. Then we got to order for a carrot cake and some carrot bars to do. Okay, Peter Rabbit. All right, part 2 of doing these crusty ones. Yeah. Ever ordered all these cupcakes? I'm suing. Okay, peaches are in season and I'm feeling juicy, so we're doing a peach crisp cupcake with peach filling, a cinnamon crunch mousse cover, and homemade brown sugar cinnamon crispy crisp. Then I'm gonna put a whole peach slice on these peppers with some whipped cream. These are a little messy, but in the South, sweetie, we don't need it to be pretty. Just slap it in a dish and call it a blessing. Then we're filling these with vanilla, custard, do a little dollop of chantilly cream, cream cheese, jersey poo, a little crumb de lium of shortbread cookie. I mean, it's summertime, so we're topping these with all the juicy berries, make them shiny and luxurious, and I'll take these fruity little ones by the pound. Next, we got Twix cookie dough. A little double whammy of chocolate mousse and dulce de leche for the filling, a swirl of caramel mousse, Twix crumbs, and the chocolate ganaches, a hefty scoop of chocolate chip eatable cookie dough, a little Twix, and I fear these ones just awakened my colossal big back. Then we got Cosmic. It's way too early to be making these bacon, chive, cheddar, and jalapeno scones, but I need to get them done before we open, plus bake everything else. So I'm making 100 rainbow cake slices, so you already know it's gay rights up in this kitchen today, but honestly, kind of homophobic for my boss, making me work like a machine for Pride Month, but luckily, I got the power of the 2010 Pop Divas and 3 iced coffees, so we're just flowing what we know. Okay, so I make rainbow cake slices 1 week only in June, because y'all see pretty little rainbow cakes. I see 7 pans, 4 bowls, and 1 emotionally unstable homosexual covered in food dye. So after I cut all these beautiful colors, we're doing buttercream frosting in between each layer, starting with the purple, then the blue, and so forth and so on. I opted for a more brighter color palette for these rainbow cakes because it just feels more like live, laugh, love, you know? Once these peppers are frosted and filled, we're going in with rainbow sprinkles for more rainbow because I need to make sure that if you try a slice, it will turn you gayer than the first 50 rows of a Gaga concert. My arms, though, are about to fall off and my wrists are going limp, but that's okay. Anything for gay rights, right? Next, we got cupcakes to do. For Pride, we're doing $2 cupcakes. So I had to arm the troops with a piping bag because we got 1,000 cupcakes to do. And we're doing over 20 flavors. We got cosmic brownie, biscoff, cheesecake, chocolate mousse, cotton candy, blueberry, lemon, and just so many, many, many more until our grubby little fingies fall off. Then we got our rainbow slices to cut and begin to get the block party started. I mean, what's better than rainbow cake, 1,000 cupcakes, celebrating Pride with your community, and then ending the day with a drag show? Last, we had to clean up and head to the after party to say hey, and of course, the GNTs were starting to taste like I had to do karaoke. What can today we're attempting the viral blueberry swim biscuit. Don't really know what a swim biscuit is, but we're gonna. Interesting. We all are hungry for today. We're attempting. We all are hungry for today. We're attempting. Yeah, I mean they're definitely in the store, or are you a disgusting human like me? Okay, we're pouring half a cup of melted butter into a 9x9 pan. I guess this is the swim sauce. Then the dough. Ooh, interesting. And then just spread it out. From what I've seen online, I think the goal is to get like the butter on the top. Ooh, ooh, I don't know, like that? Yeah? I mean, they're definitely swimming. I'm struggling to connect with these, but I'm just gonna trust the process. I'm doing a quick detour because I feel like all sweet biscuits deserve crunchy sugar on top. Facts are facts. Okay, into the Betty Crocker at 4:50. 4:50 or 30 minutes and say a prayer. Hot out of the oven. It smells like a buttery, flaky, crispy blueberry swim biscuit, if you ask me. It says to glaze it, so I'm just using a quick little milk glaze. Yep. Okay. Uh-huh. There you go. Oh, mama. One for you, because you're my best friend. Here's a fork. I mean, they look pretty juicy. Definitely dripping some of that butter it was swimming in. All right. Interesting. It kind of tastes like a buttery, sweet, blueberry-y Detroit style pizza crust. You know, it's like crispy and like chewy on the edge. I'm not mad. For me, I don't really get the point. Why did these go viral? I have no idea. But I mean, it was fun making the biscuits in the butter hot tub. Now, if these were on the menu at Marco's Pizza next to the Cine Squares, take my money. Other than that, I think I'd rather have a Coke Slurpee. Today, we all are hungry for. I pretend I don't see these cakes, they don't exist, right? No? Okay, well then preheat the oven because we gotta get to cooking. First, Jamie wanted Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon, who I love because he's like a dragon cat thing. Definitely one of my faves, so now lives rent free in my head and Jamie's stomach. Had to include this Grumpy Cat cake because honestly, same girl. It's a small cake but came out clean, so kind of makes up for the fact that this cat fully hates you. We love a 7-year-old king. He wanted a Roblox cake, which I don't know a ton about, but I do know it's easy to buy Robux, which has my mom friends fighting with Apple support on the weekly. Then he's like, I don't want the Charizard Pokemon, I want the cool version. So we got Mega Charizard with Water Blue Flames, Big Energy, and on a chocolate chip cookie. That's a diva right there. I love a good 13 going on 30 moment, so naturally had to channel my lip gloss and purse Motorola Razor in my heart energy to make this cake 30, flirty, and thriving. McKenna specifically wanted a simple stitch cake. So we got cute, big-eyed blue, simple birthday icon. I mean, we love a queen who enjoys the simple things in life. Heather Grace may be kissing her 20s goodbye, but I'm kissing these juicy lips. Hello, I mean pink lips, disco glitter. Maybe it's a sign things can be fergalicious. Now it's time to pretend I don't see the frosting mess to clean up. So time to take the trash. Ugh, why is it so full? Don't worry, no, there's still room for you. By pretend, I just finished 3 strawberry shortcakes, dishes stacked, and of course, somebody wants to order another strawberry shortcake. I'm like, no problem, sweetie. Well, also trying to bake cookies, but forgot to turn the oven on, so now they're just slow roasting like my sanity. Once I'm ready to frost this shortcake, I'm like, oh, the whipped cream. They just don't want to see me win. So I'm running away to Heyday. At least over there, I'm so excited to be celebrating Pride with house wine. It's always the last cake of the day that's the most complicated. So they wanted aliens, rainbows, donuts, flowers, succulents, books, and horoscopes. Good gravy, girl. I only got 2 brain cells left, so these cakes are the only thing stopping me from a date with the beach, and I'm ready to go. First, we got Goldie and Juan. I mean, name a better duo, okay? I'll wait. Then we got little Luau stitch cake from Miss Addison. It ain't a party till we break out the grass skirts. Next, a cool dinosaur cake. This dude didn't want Jurassic cute. He wanted Jurassic chaos. Then a Mr. Whoop NC State grad cake. Just a sick reminder, I started with 20K of student loans and 10 years later, still owe 20K. This, we got Twister mixed with that sketchy wall and singer dude, a cow, and a shot of whiskey. Okay, diva. Another graduation cake. Go Bulldogs. Roof, roof, roof. No, is it me or is the Bulldog looking up at his best? Next, a spacing cake for Chef, launching him into the sugar. We're not making just lemon bars today. We're making lemon stars. I mean, she's glowing. For our buttery, flaky, crispy crust, we're going to do 1.5 cups. I'm at it again, doing cakes. Luckily, I'm in my perfect bar era, and we got some crusty cakes to do, and I'm kind of bored, so let's hydrate and judge what these customers order. I got a lot of cake. We're making ooey gooey bars with a twist. The twist, pineapple upside. This lady wanted maybe a
Yo, what's up, Nashville?
This is part 3 of me deep cleaning the front. The place was supposedly professionally clean. And welcome to my new series where I show you ways to play with your The 2 nights I always
My wife can get ready in an unbelievably short amount of time. And honestly, I think it's because of all these head wrap styles she's got.
It's compact and it's cute.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Prince Construction, where I take you through the entire process of my first home build as a self-contractor. Last episode, we tackled dirt work.
My dining room ugly as hell, so let's give it a BBL. That paint was awful, so I painted the walls. And the chandelier is awful, y'all. I don't know what they was thinking. So I got a new chandelier as a gift. It's off of Amazon, so y'all know I'm gonna link it in my storefront. So y'all know me and my wig, we got to work, child. I don't know what it is about putting something together that makes me feel so accomplished, but I like putting stuff together. I know you're supposed to add the little assembly for a little fee, but I like doing it myself, y'all. So I got it together, and did y'all know that Jerry Rice has an energy drink? Baby, I don't know what Jerry put in that can, but after I drank it, I was like, you know what? I can go get it and do the electrical. Baby, I'm an electrician. So if you need me, find me on Thumbtack, period. Let's be for a small fee, okay? So once I got all the wiring done, I was like, you know what? This is as far as I can go. And y'all know my boy Grant had to come through again and get me right. So he had to like cut the wiring, make sure it was the right length. And then he got his ass on up there and hung it up so quick. It was light work. Look how beautiful it looks. I just love it. It was the perfect chandelier. And I ordered the wrong light bulb, so I had to wait to put the bulbs in. Next day they came in, and y'all know my big ass got on up on my ladder that I got. Y'all them toes gripping. I was kind of scared up there, but y'all know I'm tall. I only had to get on the second step. Okay, so once I got all the light bulbs in, it took me a little minute because y'all, it's 24 light bulbs in the chandelier. It was a lot. I was nervous it wasn't gonna turn on, but lo and behold, it came on and it's absolutely gorgeous. We're not done with this room. I got dining chairs, a rug, and a dining table coming. My dining room ugly as it.
So she said she wanted her daughter's eyes in her name. That's cool. Then she pulled up her sleeve and I thought I was looking at a shag rug or something. I hit it with the white. Hair stood up like it was trying to fight me. I'm like, you booked a tattoo, not a wax and a shape up. Shaved it down like a fresh fade. Arm came out with a whole new skin tone. I had enough hair on the tray to make a wig. She brought her daughter to the console. 2 or 3 year old with curls and eyes as big as her confidence. She said, can I have a hug? I said, we can shake hands. She looked at me like, man, you must be new here. Then walked in, hugged me anyway. Straight toddler. Saw it's cool. I voted. Tattoo day. Placed the stencil twice. This ain't no sticker. Had to get it right. Once I did, I got busy. Wiped away that soap. Eyes looking like they know something you don't. Red name, pretty polished pressure. Like it grew there. I talk shit, crack jokes, but I don't miss. So she said she wanted her daughter's eyes in her name. That's cool. Then she pulled up her sleeve and I thought I was looking at a shag rug or something. I hit it with the white. Hair stood up like it was trying to fight me. I'm like, you booked a tattoo, not a wax and a shape up. Shaved it down like a fresh fade.
I've been trying to cut back on my sugar, but I was so mad. They put it in everything. They would put sugar in our tampons if they could. Anyway, this is a kale smoothie, okay? 1 handful of kale and frozen blueberries. Can you guys pay attention?
Okay, so I'm feeling like it's time to show the girls my breakfast meal prep. This is not all I eat. Something through this season.
I want to show y'all that.
The police don't want you to know this. One of my friends just recently gave birth, and see, I'm not like some of you foolish goats who like to go around accosting women, asking them, when are you gonna have kids? Or why don't you have kids yet? All right, I'm a vibe, I'm a chill. Instead of doing that, when my friends have babies, I try to show up for them. Instead of doing that, whatever the hell that is, because they're the baby too, and they're gonna need things too. So let's put together a little feel-good postpartum nursing basket for her. I never had no babies, so listen, I'm just in my head thinking, what would make me feel good? She's at home a lot because she's literally nursing. This is one of my favorite Amazon dresses. If you see me, you've seen every variation and every color of this dress. It's one of my favorites. So I went and got one for her. It's comfortable. It's easy to put on. You can wear it at home, but you can also wear it out and about. And these right here, I don't play about these. They don't look spectacular, but I swear these are just the cutest little flouncy, daintiest sets to like get ready in, put on makeup. Like I just love wearing this around the house. I love it. I love it. I love it. I have almost every color. Pink, blue. You've seen these in my stories. You've seen these in my other videos. And I feel like she'll really like them too. You will never catch me on a long flight without compression tights. These are my favorite brand ever. She's been dealing with a lot of swelling, and I started wearing compression socks the other day. I recommended my favorite brand, and I really hope that they help provide more comfort for her when she's around the house. They're amazing for circulation. When it comes to feeling good, I'm just never not going to include scent products. There is just no world where you're building a feel-good experience without including the olfactive territories. It just makes sense. Some EOS Fresh and Cozy Lotion. It's a light, clean, fresh out the shower type of scent. And she loves fragrance, especially candles. I don't think I've ever gone to her house without her having a candle lit. I'm going to include Caked Up by Forever Mood. One can never have too many candles. It just smells like rich, dense pistachio ice cream. Actually, if you like EOS Vanilla Cashmere, it reminds me a lot of Caked Up. Same girl, same customer, you know? I Am Her is so her in a scent. This reminds me so much of her personality. So I gotta restock my girl. It's a beautiful fruity floral gourmand and some Tatcha. I think she will really like some Tatcha. Clarence Dole Serum is one of my favorites. I think she's gonna really like this. She hasn't already tried it, so I'm gonna include this too. Showing up for my girls, one gift basket at a time. I hope she loves it.
Now, doing this seemed Now doing this.
Y'all, Daisy did my hair. Daisy is Cash Doll's hairstylist, and she is responsible for all of these layered, iconic looks that you've been seeing all over the internet. When I tell you, she got me showing for that Mufasa, from the gospel music she had playing to the 10,000 gold bangles she had on her wrist to the spritz and hair glue smell that was just in the air. I was in heaven. Now, LaQuanda provided this hair for me. LaQuanda from Chicago. She owns a luxurious hairline here in Atlanta, and when I tell you, I called her and she had this hair colored in 2 hours and Ubered right to my doorstep. I love you, LaQuan. Got 4 rooms with a 2x6 closure. Yes, I'm gonna do a 2x6 closure as a side part. I do not have time to get my hair rebraided, baby. I'm on the move. Cash, y'all. Your neck gotta be real strong. Do Daisy be manhandling you like that? Daisy does hair and Daisy gives out concussion. I'm ever talking to my player from the Himalayas, K. Carl, and one thing about us, you call us at any time of the day, I bet you we get our hair done. Come through your quanta, baby. You told it up with these bundles and this little clothes that you custom color. Y'all need to get with her. Her link is gonna be in my bio. I love this hair. I was super excited to come get my hair done because, of course, I wanted the iconic layer, but I also wanted to get to know Daisy, the woman behind this look. And Miss Daisy is a saved woman, honey. When I tell you, she poured nothing but love into me, and she talked to me about God. And we had some really, really, really good conversations. Since Daisy was a saved and sanctified woman, I told her I'm not gonna curse on this video. I'm bigger than that. But it's real hard when you make me look like a spice caramel macchiato baby. Daisy told me I was the first person that she did a 2x6 closure on as a side part, and honestly, it eats down. But since my hair is blonde and my hair underneath is black, I gotta hold my neck like I got a quirk in it, so I won't expose my Victoria's Secret to the back of my neck. But all is good and love and war, honey. I would like to take my Braxton a little bit. Manifesting. And the first step is actually walking, talking, and being the person that you dream of. The type of woman I'm going to be. I'm gonna be able to call Daisy on speed dial and have my husband fly her out to Italy because I need me a nice blowout look. I know a Southern belle right now that'll probably sell her firstborn son to get a bang like this. Like when people do my hair this good, because now I start envisioning all the other times my hair didn't look this good. Now I feel like I gotta go walk past that nigga one more time for 5 years ago so he can see me looking just like this. Y'all going to hell and Daisy, what you doing on Easter? You busy. Y'all, Daisy did.
This is why you should call a designer before you start building.
So we were going to tear down this fence and then pay somebody to build a new one. And then we got to pull back and said, yeah, try again. But then I remembered that anybody can spruce up a whole fence with a nice power washing, so it might as well be me. First, I cleaned up the area and then changed my pants because I felt like bugs were crawling all over me. And I decided, get my little boogie on it. It's going to be a gold star to whoever can guess which artist I'm listening to while I'm getting there. But back to the fence. You see the technique right here? Awful. This was on the first day. I didn't know what I was doing, but you see it now. Smooth, steady. And we're talking efficiency. Now, on the back half of power washing this fence, I had to pause and do a little demolition job because there were vines growing all over the back end of the fence. They were going all over a tree that was in my way, but I didn't complain. I just went to work. Another round to soaking the fence down to soften up all that gunk on.
Where are my people? Girl, just don't meet up. Let's make a disability-friendly cheese Danish. I write recipes for people with physical and intellectual disabilities. These recipes use no stoves, no knives, and no standing is required. The pan I chose is entirely too small, and that will come back to bite me several times. I mix melted butter, brown sugar, and cinnamon, and pour that right on top of my rolls. Optionally, I brush it to help distribute it a little bit more evenly. The original creator cut the centers out of these, but since we don't use knives in this series, I just use my butter scoop to make a divot in the middle. This process is so much easier in a pan that's the appropriate size because the rolls have room to stretch easily. After I make my divots, I put in a scoop of no-bake cheesecake filling. This is not sponsored, but Philadelphia makes a great no-bake cheesecake filling, and if you let it sit at room temperature for a while, it's much easier to scoop. I'm definitely overfilling these. One day I'll have the production budget for reshoots, but that day is not today. While this bakes in the air fryer, I'll make my optional glaze with just a little powdered sugar, milk, and vanilla bean paste. And the bait and switch with 2 that I made the right way. Thank you, Macy Blackwell. This recipe is amazing. Let's make a Colin needed to pick out a washer and dryer, so I pulled up to the home. Whoever got your hair done is so good that you just gotta flash all the niggas you think, hey, bitch, that's exactly what the fuck had cut this tape off my ass. I'm in Dallas, what the fuck is it in that dog? I'm hosting over 70 students.
You hate food going to waste? Listen up.
Baby, your eyes shine as bright as the star, and I know we'll be sinners at your side. Don't get you no excuses, let me have this. Oh, Them gets you strong. But this keeps you.
It's how we're on this podcast. It's how we're on this podcast about in a professional context how I have been taught, and I think many Black folks still teach their children, you don't go to work to make friends, and you keep your professional life and your personal life completely separate.
And that's just a completely different dynamic. I've met so many of my good friends through work, and I would wager to say you.
Yeah, this is true. But at first,
I know. But anyway, again, how would we know unless we've talked about it?
unless we talked about it. And so that's why I think that boundary is different for us, even in business.
If you grew up in a Black church like me, then odds are you've heard somebody admonish you once or twice.
It's not that I want you to leave. It is this job.
Are you like the poster girl for the soft life right now? Because your skin is giving it, your energy is giving it. Loyal. You seem like you're in a very happy place. Are you living a soft life?
Yes, because I worked on myself. So it's not just soft life because of the man I'm with, because some people have this idea of what my life is because of this man. It's because I fucking worked hard on my own shit. Yeah.
That is perception, by the way. And you married the billionaire, and you have figured out a life, and you've chosen to live down yonder,
but
overseas.
But yeah, that's because everybody says that. And I'm like, first of all, before I met him, and he's not a billionaire, I need to clear that up. He's not a billionaire. He ain't broke, but I ain't broke either. So I'm not gonna be with a broke dude. You know what I mean? So, but before I met him, I was doing work. But because I have him, it helped me do better work. Because he's a good dude. I'm like really lucky. Like,
How did you know it was him?
it's fun. No, I'll say this because I'm not a romantic. He's a romantic. But I will say, the moment I met him, I was like, who is he? In a way that I never felt before. Like, in a way that I was like, what does he do when he wakes up in the morning? Like, I wanted to know everything. And I was fascinated. Like,
Why?
He's a chill dude. Like, he really is a chill, laid back. And I think maybe what it could be, now I'm really thinking about it, especially coming from hip hop.
Yeah.
Everything's on show. I'm gonna show you everything. I'm gonna tell you everything I'm about to do. Like, there was a quiet confidence that I was like, mystery.
There's a difference between being intrigued by somebody and then making a commitment to live your life with them.
I will say this too. He definitely pursued me. When I met him, I was in a space. I had stopped dating, but I wanted to get me. I was doing these situationships where it was like, let's just see what happens, especially because I was living in LA. So every dude was, let's just see what happens. Yo, I like you, you like me. Don't it give you you feel like you're gonna throw up, right? But so I was dealing with all that, and finally I was like, you know what? I'm so over it. I'm like, I'm sick of dating. Like, I want something serious and grown up. I just want something grown up. And I met him. We spent a week together on this rally. I was driving on this rally, this thing that he does. He called me after. He was like, yo, I'm flying to LA. And I was like, oh, why? He was like, to see you. And I was like, oh, okay. And from that time, he feel like we were apart. And I actually tried to say to him, like, well, I'm talking to a few people. So yeah, cool. And we figure it out. And he was like, okay, well, when you're done, you should call me. And I was like, hello? Like, I never had a man say, I was like, a man shit. Like, he really was like a mature adult. And I was like, wow, okay, that again was intriguing.
You didn't resist the change because sometimes we hold on.
I think I was ready though.
Oh, okay.
I was ready.
Yeah, so he came at the right time.
He
too.
did.
The timing is good.
Yeah.
Are you like the poster girl for the soft life right now? Because your skin is giving it, your energy is giving.
Baby girl, my TV. She wanna
And wait a minute. Are they marking her? Yes, we are. Destroy black ice and send them back to the ice box. They're gonna melt their ass and turn them into dirty water. Look at you. Up in here looking like Obama.
I had a job.
Okay, I see you. Then let me go ahead and cash your last unemployment check.
Nah, I didn't get the job.
Well, then they stupid. Now you got a lot going for you.
I don't know about all that.
I do. You a good black man. You went to college. And I think you still got some things.
Yeah, but
What? You know they're trying to recognize something of yourself, right? Just like kids. Better keep your head up.
you're right.
I know.
Bye.
Bye. Get
It's awesome.
Look at you.
What's good, y'all? It's your boy Ace. I'm here with my queen, hashtag the most beautiful woman in the world.
Hey y'all, it's me, Shelly, and we just wrapped up on set with the one and the only Jacob and the amazing, illustrious he.
I don't feel like I'm in a great position. I've been spending time with a lot of family, friends who know me for me, and especially spending time with you, of course. And you've always been my rock throughout this whole entire journey. And, spending time with you in the outside world has definitely made me a better person. I'm just excited.
What really kills me too, these
I didn't read this.
It's 2 a.m. Orange. So apple fresh today. Also got a raspberry. Mmm.
My client called me up and said he had.
They making in the bakery today. That's a ton of dough.
So I went to a farmer's market in Nashville last weekend, and I'm so glad I tried this spot. It's called Non-Bites, and they serve taiyaki and some other items, but I mainly came for the taiyaki. Taiyaki is a popular Japanese street food that I've always wanted to try, and I finally found a place in Nashville that has it. They offer a few different flavor options you can do for your fillings, and I got the ube custard. They both were delicious, but I would have to say the custard was my favorite. They do pop-ups all over town, so if you want to know where they're going to be next, make sure to check their Instagram for their schedule, because I definitely to a farmer's. One thing about me, the kind of friend I am. It's Friday night in Nashville, and we're starting our night at the beautiful new Susie. You heard.
You can remember. Yeah. Oh, you got a favorite area. Wait, stop. Don't.
After a year of silently working beneath the sea, these oysters now have some of the most expensive pearls in the world ready to be harvested. Let's see what we can get from this batch. We use pliers to slightly open the shell to reveal what's inside.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, excuse me.
What up?
How much do you pick the red? Right.
About 900.
You can buy it by a full year funding.
Of my house?
Yeah.
No, you might be dinner first. That's crazy. Yeah, let's go. Mikey. It's my ex. Just kidding. It's kind of dark in here. I don't have blue lighting. It's where I get dressed.
You got one. Is that like the original, like the mirror with the comb and everything?
Yeah, well, this was, ready to go? I need some advice first. Hey guys, collection will like focus a lot more.
Any bitches there like fucking.
Don't Jesus have this?
Don't let insurance.
Don't Jesus have this?
These are some of my favorite places I went to in Nashville in July. Starting off with Baby John, a Japanese-inspired bakery and coffee shop from the team behind Kisser. Everything was incredible, but the strawberry sando and salmon onigiri were my top picks. Now, speaking of Kisser, we've been here a few times for lunch, but we
we went again this month, so I had to include it. They serve Japanese comfort food, and they're only open for lunch, but I wish they were open for dinner as well. Also, just a heads up, they don't take reservations, so expect a wait when you get there. If you love a delicious bagel, check out Bagel Shop in Donaldson. I've been obsessed with their seasonal items lately, especially the Plaza and the Picnic Peach Tartine. And they also have great coffee too, which is a plus. Now on to some coffee shops. First up is Bongo Java in East Nashville. And it's not just a coffee shop, it's also a board game cafe, which makes it a super fun hangout. So if you love board games and coffee, this is going to be your spot. I mean, we literally could sit here for hours just drinking coffee and playing board games. And finally, we have Forevermore. I've been going nonstop for their matcha slushy. And yes, you heard that right, a matcha slushy. And you can even have cold foam if you're feeling fancy. I got the key lime cold foam, but I think they have strawberry too. And I brought Gatsby with me, so of course they had to get a little puff. Trust me, go run and get this drink. It is so delicious. Okay, that's all for July. Make sure to follow me for all things math. So these are
Hey, y'all motherfuckers know this thing I can't open no more. We used to put milk in that shit back in the day.
Big Radley's going up 7 Mile, and Miles Frazier going up Linwood. They accepted the hood. Big Charles, the Lions winning the Super Bowl. Big Radley's going up 7 Mile.
Nashville, I got a new man because that's exactly how he felt walking out of Hammer and Nails. It's a permanent shop for guys. I treat him to elegance. I tried every way lost.
And why they got the streets blocked off? Like they had streets blocked off Detroit. And they was like, you get wild in Detroit. I said, oh, it's like that out there. And they take their Fury game serious.
Oh yeah, no, you can't put them good. They the only basketball team with a arena that got the ice cam.
They got the ice cam
In the arena,
in
like
the
fans.
Little Caesars.
APs and rodents.
So it go around. You know how like Atlanta, they got the ice cam. They got the ice cam. They'll put you like.
Yeah, you gotta flex that J.
Oh, that's lit. That's lit.
Have that play on in the D at all, for sure.
For 15 years. I would take trains, I would drive, or I would turn down the job.
Really?
I would. And then in February, I had this, I don't know, God talked to me and said, either you're going to have faith and act on it or you're not. And I just decided I'm going to go to London with my husband. And the next day, I got Lethal Weapon. It was as if God was saying, let me control things. You have no control. Kendrick Lamar launched a creative agency today, and in his promo video, he dropped a phone number, and I called it. The agency is called Project 3. And when I saw this news drop, oh my gosh, I lost my mind. I'll keep it really brief, but other than being a content creator, a commentator, and an influencer, professionally, I am a social media manager, and I specialize in social media management and community management online. That's my profession. I've been doing it for 5 years. So seeing this moment come through and seeing it overlap with culture in my profession, oh my gosh, it was fantastic. When you call the number, you get an automated message that basically says, welcome to who we are.
If you're looking for an idea or if you have an idea to pitch, please press 1 to leave a message. It then continues and it starts saying the same thing in different languages and guiding people to press different numbers depending on the language that you.
So here's what you want to look for. Well, here's what you make sure you.
All right, welcome to Michigan Pronunciations 101. I'm going to teach you some Michigan words and how to say them. Are you ready this time? I am ready. All right, can you say this word for me? I know this one. Garage. 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 Remember in chapter 13, the AR rule? What noise does AR make together? R. R. That's right. And that helps you remember, are you kidding me? You switch the A and the R to an RA. Now it says garage. See how much easier that is? All right, let's try an easy one. Can you say this word for me? I'm just going to say it just like it's spelled. Comfortable. No, I bet everybody watching actually reads the handbook unlike you. Do you guys know this word? Come in a little closer. How would you say this word? See? They know how to say it. Don't say comfortable. Remember to combine the F, so it's comf. And then forget the ortable. Just say durable. Comfortable. Isn't that so much fun?
Bro, it ain't playing, bro.
So here's 3 things you can do. I'm gonna help you figure out what you.
You gotta go for clean my house now. Oh, into the laundry.